We reached our followers goal of 500. Thank you everyone.
Hi. Hi guys. How's it going? Hope y'all are doing good today. Hope you're all having a good Saturday. Hello there. Hello. Hi Neon. Hi Chizu. Hi Haru. Hello LX. Hello Furter. Hello Neon. Did I miss anyone? Hello Haru. Hello everybody. How you doing? I hope you're having a good Saturday. You're able to rest on this wonderful Saturday. Where you can just sit. How's it going? How was everyone's, if you celebrate Thanksgiving, how was your Thanksgiving? Mine was good, but interesting. But also, Mondstadt is so pretty. It is. I love Mondstadt. This was where I last logged off, so I'm just happy to be here. But also, if you saw the intro, we actually hit 500 followers, finally. I've had that goal for I feel like I've had that goal for like a few years at this point, and we finally hit it. So now we gotta figure out when a FNAF stream will happen. My vote is either like on Tuesdays, or we could do Saturdays, super long Saturday streams where I'm just trying to beat FNAF. Because if we do it Tuesday, it could like spread out over like a few weeks, depending on how much I struggle with it. Now 1K, we do gotta figure something out for 1K, honestly, though. In the past, I was like, maybe we just have like different FNAF series. But now I'm like, maybe we do something different. Maybe we do something different. Either way. Neon, you said I just finished my math studies. Ooh, I hope that went okay. Hope that went okay. Karaoke stream. Now that's a thought. That's a thought. Although I have kind of like wanted to get like actual vocal lessons now that I'm relearning how to do stuff to just make sure I don't like relearn the wrong way. But you know that I'll hit that later. Karaoke stream though, that is a thought. That is a thought. We could do that for sure. So, do you guys want to know how my Thanksgiving went? Because it was interesting. Literally the day of Thanksgiving, I get a call. I get a call from my folks. Apparently, one of my siblings got the frickin' flu. And most, if not all, my family had been in close contact with them like the night before symptoms kicked in. So pretty much my entire family got exposed to the flu, except for me. I had seen this sibling like a couple of, like 2 days before their symptoms kicked in. So while there's a chance I was exposed. Not nearly as bad as the rest of my family, and I have my flu shot, whereas most of my family did not have their flu shot. So, it was recommended that I do not visit them. So I instead messaged some relatives and was just basically like, hey, I can't see my family for Thanksgiving. Can I crash yours? But they said yes, so that was interesting. Bit of a bummer. But you know, when it comes to the flu, you don't really want to mess with it. Cause like this person that got sick with the flu had a temperature, like a high, like the highest temperature it went was to 103. And that's a scary temperature to be at. If they were literally sick with a cold, I would probably just be like, you know what? Whatever. I just want to spend time with you guys. I'll be sick for a couple of days. That's whatever. But no. The flu can be terrifying. So, I'm also just kind of like sitting here waiting, twiddling my thumbs, being like, will I get sick? Will I get the flu? But odds are I think I'm okay. It's officially day 4 since I've interacted with them, and I've had my flu shot. So chances are I'm good. Chances are I'm good. But you know, that sucks. That sucks. Doug, your sister. Just hug them and just be like, all right, I guess I'm gonna be sick for like 2 weeks. Here we go. Yay! So, but I messaged them just kind of like getting an update on the situation, and they are getting better slowly. But you know, any progress is good as long as it's not getting worse. Cause yikes, 103 temperature Fahrenheit. That's scary even for adults. So, as long as they're getting better, there's not much I can do. And they're surrounded by other family that was already exposed and are like, well, we're here. So just hoping for the best. So yeah, Thanksgiving was interesting. Life comes at you fast. You got to adapt sometimes. But anyway, I hope everyone else was able to have a decent Thanksgiving. Because, yeah, if I were to give my words of wisdom for the day, get a flu shot. If you haven't already, get a flu shot. Because while it doesn't, like, 100% prevent getting a flu, it's certainly not gonna like, it's gonna help prevent complications from it. So that's my word of advice. If you haven't gotten a flu shot, get it. Because my family is not the only family I've heard of that had to cancel Thanksgiving due to the flu. So please be safe. Anyway. Hold on, I know I'm big, but my audio seems quiet. Nope, it's fine. All right. So, you guys excited for Chasca's quest? Whoa, jeez. You guys excited for Chasca's quest? We still technically have a prerequisite quest that we need to do. So, it'll be a while before we get to the meat and potatoes, as it were. But you know, we'll still be doing good.
100 years have passed, yet there hasn't been any change to those dumb rules at the academia. Tuh.
Of course. It'll be fun. I'm too tiny. I don't like it. Oh.
Lord Barbados.
Neon, you said Burnout has finally caught up to me. Yesterday was the first day in like 9 months where I didn't play Genshin, and I'm keeping that break for until I feel like playing it again. Good. I mean, ideally, it's nice to try to not get burned out to the point where like you hate the game, you know? But if you're like, no, I wouldn't want a break from it, I think it's good to take a break. Honestly, can I be honest? There's been a part of me that's been debating if I should take a break. But I don't know if I'm there yet. I am a slave to Genshin. That's the thing, is I really like this game. And the other day when I was exploring a little bit, I got that like feeling that that made me fall in love with this game again, because I was exploring Natlan. I was exploring Natlan, and oh, where is it? Oh, there it is. I found this secret area, but I think I found it in a way that I wasn't supposed to. But yeah, and when I found that, I got that feeling of like, oh yeah, this is why I love this game. So, but I have considered maybe taking a break, but I'm not sure yet. I want to at the very least stick around for like Natlan, of course. Like, but I don't know. I'm playing with the idea, seeing what happens. Already 100%. No, that's Starfell Valley. In fact, my exploration here is like baby. Neon, you said, I don't hate the game. I just feel like not playing anymore. Dailies take ages. I mean, that's fair. The reason why I say hate it is, unfortunately due to like a recency thing. Whoops. Hold on. Yeah, if I actually went here, it's 15%. It's not 100. But the reason why I say if there's a recency thing is because this week or so, I decided I wanted to like learn more about Wuthering Waves. I wanted to learn more about Wuthering Waves, and so I started like doing dives into the community and like learning stuff and like trying to find other content creators that talk about the game. And I think I found a few, but they were also someone that just really hates Hoyo games, like does not like Hoyo games. And because they're content creators, their chats and community are also filled with people that like just hate Hoyo games. So it kind of was like this reminder of like, oh yeah, you shouldn't like play this game to the point where you despise it, because that's bad. Egg. I love how there's the two people thought the same thing. It's not him. I will admit, I used to watch him for Genshin stuff, and then I stopped. I have lost all respect for that guy. So I've blocked him so that I don't have to deal with it. But that's something else. I did used to watch his videos, but over time I was like, no, I don't like this, and then it just kept getting worse. And this was like all before Inazuma came out. Or like around the time Inazuma came out. Anyway, that's besides the point. It's actually different people. A lot of people just hate Hoyo games. And so if you can like take breaks or like stop before you get to the point where like you hate this game, that's what you should be doing. Why do people hate him? I never watched him and I don't follow drama. Well, that's probably why you don't know him. Here's the thing. I'm hesitant to say anything because it's I will say Tectone gets some unwarranted hate, but he definitely does fuel the flames. That I agree with. But Tectone, I don't want to say love talking about drama, but a lot of his content is drama. And he's gotten some recent allegations that, I'll be honest, I haven't dove too deep into it because I have better things to do with my time. But the allegations don't look good. And they keep not looking good, like the last year. I disagree. Arknight's flashback. Yeah, this guy has been ostracized from, like, a lot of communities. And it's a mess. Here's the thing. Talking about Tectone is always a mess. Did he diss Arknights? No, he actually loved Arknights. But that's part of the problem. Oh, you sweet innocent child. Yeah, it's... Like I said, talking about Tectone is kind of a mess. So I would rather not just, like, get into it because it's a lot. It's a lot. And I'd rather just, like, focus on other things. Galaxonics, thanks for stopping by. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. How's it going? It's going good. We're just gonna probably get started on the Chasca tribal quest. That said, I still have to do, like, one additional quest before we actually get to, like, the main Chasca tribal quest. Where is it? Where are my buttons? Before we actually get to this, I still gotta, like, do Act 2, and then we can do Act 3. Blocking is much easier. Blocking is much easier, and it saves you so much time and energy. Where are we going for this? Oh, just, like, right over here. So, last time on the... quest. Does this give me a summary? Oh, yes. That's right. So, there's a test that... a trial that happens. And people can take it to get... not a set of wings, but it's a flight trial to allow them to fly. And those that don't become, like, wingless, whether because they keep trying and failing or because they just give up. For each of the new wingless, news of the resumption of flying travels evokes an array of different emotions. After bidding them farewell, you set off for the flight trial arena down the valley. And we ran into someone who had taken part in this trial and kept failing. And so all they wanted was just to get, like, a Kukusaur or something to approach them. And if it hadn't, they probably would have given up. So we pretended to be a Kukusaur and approached them, and it gave them this newfound resolve. And they went to go force their friend to help them with the trials to get ready for this next flight trial. We what? Yeah, we are Kukusaur. Galaxy says, sorry for your late reply, I was running domain. No worries, I understand. I, too, multitask when I watch streams. So, that's where we are. I believe this is the friend. Oh, no, wait, this is the administrator. Red chicken, yes, the red chicken.
Oh, hey there, Chasca. Did Elder Alpa send you?
Yeah, she's got other things on her plate right now. How are things looking here?
Well, the inspection revealed numerous blockages all over the trial arena. It looks like they're the result of ley line disorders caused by repeat abyss invasions. Theoretically, we just need to clear those obstacles, and the arena will fill up with gaseous phlogiston again. But that's proving difficult to achieve in practice, for all sorts of reasons. Why don't you head on down and check things out for yourself? Feel free to ask the staff for more details.
All right, Act 2. Onyx, you said I'm trying to get my party up so I could defeat these Fatui people in Liyue. Like for the main story or like for a side quest? Oh, they gave us Chasca. All right. Neon, you said, I think at the latest I'll be coming back for 5.3 because 1, Act 5, and Seat Lolly's potential banner. That's fair. Yeah, take a couple of weeks break. Totally fine. Story chapter Act 3, a new star approaches. Oh, okay. I see. It's interesting. I remember, I don't know how things are now, because I played like the beginning like 4 years ago. But it is, I don't remember struggling too bad in the beginning. They are a pain. Oof, sorry. Leave child alone.
I think it should be possible to clear this spout with just a few hard hits. But there are signs of strange life in here. Meddling with it might be dangerous.
Okay. This is the first roadblock I've hit. Interesting. Most people that I know, their roadblocks are in Inazuma, but that's because Inazuma has a pretty difficult, not difficult, but a pretty intense difficulty spike.
Hey! Monsters!
Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Oh well.
Let's fly.
Probably the elemental shields. Oh, that would do it.
Locked up.
I thought I was done for. Oh, this spout should be good now. Thank you very much.
My roadblock was Senora. That's fair. My roadblock, it wasn't really a roadblock. It was just one of those where I was like, oh, I should be taking this more seriously. Was the surprise boss fight that happened in Inazuma after you do Ayaka and Yoimiya's story quest. That was my first quote-unquote roadblock. But again, that was just like, I was running around with like a friendship team and I was like, oh, I should actually get like a strong team for this. But didn't really experience a roadblock other than that. But then, I know so many people that get stuck on the delusion factory in Inazuma. Nimaru, welcome! How you doing? I hope you're doing well. Quick. We. Anyone remember 5 Ruin Guard spot? That's in, the island in Liyue, right? Guili Plains? One's an electro hammer and a cryo gunner. Oh, I remember struggling with electro hammers.
How strange. Why is there...
And the
Well,
cryo
could be
gunners,
from
I
the
still have trouble
children
with.
of Echoes.
They're annoying.
Maybe it got swept up here due to the ley line disturbances? And I did see those strange markings on the...
I can't think of a way to resolve this. Short of going all the way to the Children of Echoes to borrow it to Petlisor.
Jeez, you said never really felt a roadblock even as free to play. The only thing was the first time fighting Vivian of the Lake in Fontaine. Was not expecting to get instantly one shot. Yeah, I've never personally experienced a roadblock, but I know of a lot of people that do. So, Nimaru, you said, I'm watching Moika's sister playing Genshin with Chasca. Apparently, a lot of people think I'm Moika's sister. I should work on getting Mona's weapon. Wait, what is Mona's weapon? What is Mona's weapon? Hold on. Girlie, where are you? What is your weapon? What would be your weapon for you? Whoops. How do I... Right, it's been a while. Anything up here? Nope. Guess I gotta go up, although I'm running pretty low on phlogiston.
Oh, are you here to help? Thank goodness. There's no way I could do all this by myself.
Onyx, you said I have wine and song. Okay, I see. I see.
So the blockage here has to be cleared using a special bomb, but carrying explosives up that steep slope would be a recipe for disaster. If I dropped it or slipped and fell, I'd be blown to bits in an instant. So, my plan was to transport the bomb to the other side, then send it over in a hot air balloon. All I need now is for someone else to strike the balloon at the right moment, dropping the payload right on top of the spout, and problem solved. What do you think? Simple enough, right?
There's a lot of tasks I'm doing.
Huh? Oh, that one. No, I've got no idea who that belongs to. Or how they got it up so high. I just wish I could fly up there and check out what kind of tech they're using. Ah, well. Getting the trial arena back in order is more important. I'll head over and set up now. Let me know when you're ready.
I was here to destroy some stuff. Cut to Wander casually flying there. I don't think I got the energy. I gotta clear up obstructions first, though. Namuru, you said Moika should be worried because it seems like her sister spent a lot of Mora for top-up Genshin Impact as streamer. You think I spent a lot on top-up? You think I've spent a lot on top-up? Wee! Didn't waste money. What a chat. She bought before reset? No, I didn't. I said Mora, not dollar. Okay, okay. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna stop being a Templosaur.
Take me up!
Whoa. What other obstructions are there? Polar, totally not awake now. Hi. Hey, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Flying gun. Yes. Flying gun indeed. Where are the other obstructions? I must be blind. Do not see them. Unless these are the obstructions? No, that says call. I'm guessing I'm getting a Kukasaur for that. Hold on, I'm gonna listen to what these guys had to say.
Whoa! Did you see that?
How did it get here? Just past.
Oh, it's just looking for spouts. Okay, maybe it is the obstruction then. Nope, that's not one of them. Maybe that's one of them? Over there? Although I'm low energy. A skill issue. Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die.
This is crazy. I put all of my strength into it, but it just won't break.
Oh my gosh, it's Mulaney's voice actor.
Maybe Inkanak was right after all. If a stable structure is formed inside the solid phlogiston, I'll need to hit all the weak spots at the same time to break it. But how am I supposed to do that?
Ow. Okay. So maybe the other... Okay, I think I'm understanding now. My brain is starting to work this early in the morning. Maybe the other, thing is up there. I understand now.
Let's fly.
Mulani, why did you possess that child? It happens more often than you think. Like, do you remember the bartender in Mondstadt? Has the same voice as Zhongli.
All right, get ready.
Maybe I should back up a bit. Oh, I missed.
The gaseous phlogiston is being replenished. Looks like all the spouts have been unblocked. Let's head back up.
Before I forget, Polar, you asked, how was the holidays? Holidays were good. Although I wasn't able to see my family due to someone in my family getting the flu. But it was okay. Always someone sick. Like, if it was the cold, I probably would still visit. But a flu was not to be trifled with. Oh my gosh, wait. Nemu. Haname the Roar, thanks for stopping by. You were saying, Nemu, you are right. You found my waifu sister? Wait, what? What? I'm confused. Phlogiston in the area. Special form of phlogiston within flying zones. You can attack with no space. Its structural weak points simultaneously may just collapse. Neon, congratulations, you have a sibling-in-law! I don't know what's happening.
Swarm Fury.
Moika's sister, hello? Man, imagine if people found me before Moika appeared.
Wow, you took care of everything in no time at all. Incredible work. Now we just have to wait until the gaseous phlogiston is fully replenished. Then we can kick off the retrials.
Careful, John. Hoyle might come to the sewer. Hoyleverse, please don't. I have proof for years I've used a very similar design. The odds are my favorite, but please don't sue me. I can't afford it. Polar said it's cool to have siblings in life. 3, it's like collecting Pokemon. Gotta catch them all, I guess. Haname the Roar. Really? Yes, I've had this... not a life 2D model, but I've had this design for a while. You know what? You know what? Hold on. This warrants showing off, I think. Let me grab something. Because I feel like not everyone here probably has seen it. Because it wasn't until I started using a live 2D model that people really found me. Hold on. I'm grabbing some things. Where's my thing? Yes, my sentences make complete sense. Where did I put it? Why isn't this showing it? I must have moved this. Hold on, I must have moved this. Oh, jeez. Where did I put this? Well, no wonder this was giving me an error earlier. Let me just quickly make something. Okay. Okay. Sorry for the wait. Boom. Look! This is my life 2D model that I had for a very, very, very long time before I started using an actual life 2D thing. I had this for a while. Sorry, I was so busy in the, like, weeds of my computer that I missed a lot of stuff in chat. Blaze offended by the constant comparison. It's just wild. Like, the timing of it, you know? Where it's like this thing that I've had for years, everyone is now, like, comparing me to another character. Urzebo, welcome. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. Thank you for becoming Moika's sister. Listen, I just have to get all my ducks in a row in case, as someone said, what was it, John Hoyo? If John Hoyo comes after me, I need to, like, just prove, like, I've had this design for a while. All right. Back to it. Oh, also, for those who didn't see, guess what apparently happened overnight? We hit our follower goal! You know what that means.
We reached our followers' goal of 500. Thank you, everyone.
We have to figure out a day. We have to figure out a day where I stream FNAF 2. So that's now in the works. I don't know what that means. I had a follower goal where I said if we hit 500 followers, I would beat FNAF 2. So now we have to figure out when we do that.
Actually, Inkanak, I'd like to do a test flight first, just to make sure we're not missing anything. Could you arrange that for me?
Huh? But you only just finished getting the arena ready. There could still be other hazards we're unaware of.
All the more reason to have me test it out. Think of it as another inspection.
I guess you're right. With your flying skills, you won't be in any serious danger, even if there are hazards we overlooked.
The conditions in this area seem a little unstable, but a test flight is the only way to catch any lingering issues.
All right, I'll get things set up for you. Just let me know when you're ready.
Haname, you said our English sucks. Not sure if that's a joke, but I think your English is fine.
Too slow.
You guys are doing a good job, if it's worth anything. Just started running off without paying attention. I gotta talk to her again. Urzebo, you said FNAF 2 was a pain for me? That's why it was a goal.
This should be a piece of cake for Chasca, but still, try to be careful. All right.
But we're not doing 100%. It's just I have to beat the 5 nights. So I'm wondering if we should do it on, like, a Saturday stream, just so that we can stream it for longer.
Take me up!
Whoa. Still no Lenny? Onyx, are you going for Lenny? You are. Oh, I hope you get him. I hope you get him. Neon, you asked any thoughts on Chasca gameplay? I think it's okay. Like, the flying around is nice, but it's not, like, enough for me to be like, oh my gosh, wait, I want to keep playing this, you know? Like, how she actually functions in combat is not too fun for me. I think my Wanderer's about to die.
Amazing. Paimon couldn't take her eyes off you.
So, any further issues with the venue?
No, nothing major. Give it a few days, and we should be able to conduct the trials.
Help! Help me! You're from the Flower Feather clan, right? Please, come quick, you've got to help us!
catch your breath first. What's the situation?
We got attacked by a Kukasaur. My friends are still stranded in the middle of the road with the goods we were transporting. Please, I'm begging you, save them.
Huh? Are Kukusaurs really that aggressive? Do they usually attack groups of people unprovoked?
Not in my experience, but there are exceptions to every rule. Let's go check it out.
This guy from Fontaine, possibly to do his outfit. Chizu dropping the bomb. Chizu earlier said, Chasca sucks, just say it. Yeah, her combat isn't fun for me.
Such an aggressive Kukusaur.
Are you guys actually, on YouTube, are you actually going to change it to a Natlan keyboard? I will be able to read your messages.
Chasca? Traveler? This is a surprise.
Elder Alba? Huh. So, where's this aggressive Kukusaur we've heard about?
Already flew away. Looks like it backed off once it realized that reinforcements were coming.
So why do you think it attacked these people in the first place?
No. These merchants are even transporting food.
Ah! Thank goodness! The phlogiston wings are intact!
Phlogiston wings.
Thank you so much for coming to our rescue. These phlogiston wings are our most prized goods. If anything happened to them, it would ruin us.
Wait a minute. Are you the merchants that were looking to collaborate with us? Wormy told me about you.
Yeah, that's us. So I take it you're Elder Ulpa?
I am. You must be exhausted from your journey, not to mention shaking up from the attack. Let me bring you back to our tribe to rest. We can talk business after you've recovered.
But Elder Alba, what about the Kukasaur attack?
Well, our guests here weren't seriously injured, and their goods are intact. Perhaps that Kukasaur was just having a bad day. There are so many of them around here. You'd expect something like this every once in a while. I don't think we need to pursue it any further. More importantly, how are the preparations for the flying trials going? Is everything in order over at the arena?
Oh, Haname, you're gonna head off to sleep? Oh, it's already midnight. Oh, I hope you get a good night's sleep then. Thank you so much for stopping by. Have a good one. All right, everything's on track.
Huh? Did you say flying trials? What a coincidence! Sounds like a perfect use case for our phlogiston wings. You'll be pleasantly surprised by what they can do.
Oh, really? Now I'm intrigued.
Well then, let's forget all about this Kukasaur attack for now. We have some serious business to discuss.
Huh?
So that's it? That all went smoother than expected. Well, guess we'd better get going. Huh? Chasca?
What are you looking at?
A blood-stained feather.
The incident is forgotten about. The peace returns. The next few days are uneventful, except for the flying trial. Oh, that's Act 2. All right, now we're getting into the actual meat and potatoes.
The Flower Feather Clan should be about ready to hold the new flying trials by now. Let's go check it out.
Onyx, I can go around. Oh, the Fatui people that you were stuck on? Oh, Neon, you're continuing the Honkai 3rd story since I didn't finish. What chapter were you on? I got to like 14.
Traveler in Paimon. You came.
And as much as I want to experience the story myself before Honkai Star Rail, new update, I don't think I'm gonna have time, so I've been watching like lore videos.
Yep, and it looks like we made it just in time. Although, can't say the same for the Kukusaurs.
Thank you
Bit
for the
of a low
hydrate.
turnout, huh?
Yeah. You'll see why soon enough.
All right, get ready. 3, 2, 1, fly!
Oh, so they're using a jetpack of sorts.
Whoa! We're really flying! I feel light as a feather. I'm flying without a Kukasaur.
Also, before I forget, Vibe and Creepy, thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you're doing well.
These phlogiston wings are awesome!
What's going on? Paimon can barely believe her eyes. How did they fly all on their own?
What happened while we were gone?
The merchants we ran into that day were selling a product called phlogiston wings. It's a flying machine worn on the back. To operate it, you just use a handheld trackball that controls the flow of gaseous phlogiston.
That's incredible.
Yeah. If our tribe, well, if Natlan mass adopted this technology, it would revolutionize our mobility and responsiveness in times of crisis. Just think of the countless tragedies that could be averted.
Oh. Are you feeling a little like sad that this technology wasn't there when you needed it? Or is it other thoughts?
I feel like I'm dreaming. Did I really just fly on my own without the help of a Kukasaur? You'd better believe it. Plus, you just passed a flying trial. Right, Elder Alpa? Elder Alpa?
Should this really count as a pass if we did the trial using phlogiston wings?
Why not? The scoring rubric is about flying performance. It doesn't specifically say you have to ride a Kukasaur, does it?
Yeah, maybe, but I mean, even Chasca had to ride a Kukasaur in a trial, right? And the whole point of the trial is to test both your flying technique and your ability to work with a Saurian companion.
Well, if we can fly by ourselves, maybe we don't need to test the ladder anymore.
Chasca, Traveler, what are your thoughts on this new invention?
Great question. Great question. Also, can I just say, I'm impressed that people know about Gun Girl Z. Because not a lot of people know about it. When I was getting into Hoyo games and learning about their games, I did hear about Gun Girl Z and how it was the game before Honkai Impact. Oh my gosh, you could see me scrolling up and down in chat. Polar, and we have jetpacks. How does it sound so modern now? To be fair. Splish. Thank you for the hydrate. To be fair, like, Sumeru had the internet and ancient machines. Fontaine had a steampunk vibe with robots. There is some modern stuff to it, though there's a little bit of a disconnect when it comes to Natlan for me. But there are modern elements in this game. Neon Angel, I found out about it randomly and fell down a lore rabbit hole. GGC is depressing and horny. Yeah, supposedly even more so than Honkai Impact. Because it was their first game. A house of fraud. Namuru, you said, I bet Flaze is the voice actor for Moika. Honestly, can we appreciate Moika's actual English voice actor? I feel like she does a really good job in the role. Zebo, you said you got tribes, ancient names, DJ's motorcycle. I say that's accurate. Also, holy drip marketing. Oh yeah, they finally released the drip marketing. It's so funny because like everyone was like saying like, Moika looks like she's wearing a biker outfit. And then the drip marketing came out and it's like, oh, she actually does have a motorcycle. Okay. Good invention, sooner is widely adopted the better. It's an unknown quantity. You should use it with caution. I mean, I feel like we gotta, like, do more tests, see how it works with the environment and whatnot before we mass produce it.
Right? That's what I think too.
Hoyo literally made a spoiler. Yeah, and supposedly they deleted it right after. And please don't tell me what it is, because I want to be surprised. But at the same time, I think I know. But at the same time, I'm so excited. But don't let me know, because spoilers. But they deleted it shortly after. But also, but don't let me know. Give me a hint. Take it to Whispers. Take it to Whispers. The Thai incident. Yeah. Yeah, let's not spoil, because those who haven't seen it shouldn't be spoiled, right? Let's not enable it. But those who did see it, you know, rip us. But let's not spoil it for the others.
I agree that they have strategic value, but I don't think it makes any sense to evaluate candidates by the current testing standards if they're using phlogiston wings.
Polar, you said, I don't even know how to whisper. I don't know what is even that. Basically, whispers are kind of like the Twitch equivalent of DMs. I'm trying to remember how you can do it. If you click on someone's username, there's a follow button and then a whisper. You can whisper it to them. What's a DM? It's a direct message. Yeah, if you click on Neon's name, there'll be an option that'll say follow or whisper. Whisper is like a direct message you can send to someone. What?
Happy Saturday, Scrub.
Thank you. Happy Saturday to you too. Hi, Pat. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. Hope you had a good week this week. Doesn't let me because I'm a stranger. Oh, rip. Rip.
Why? Shunan finally mustered the courage to go through with this. And now you're saying it doesn't count?
We don't have any experience using these wings in battle, nor is it immediately obvious how to incorporate them into the existing systems in our tribe. Taking a longer-term perspective, I think we need to start by getting thoroughly acquainted with how these things work. Then we can develop a new trial format with new assessment criteria, tailored to candidates using the phlogiston wings.
Ew. I agree with what Chasca said. Like, it's better to test it. Like, I think that it could definitely be used in the future, but we gotta figure out how it even works and how it will change stuff. Also, look at this Kukosaur. Pat, you said I ate too much chicken on Thursday. I hope the chicken was delicious. How was your turkey day? It was okay. I did wake up finding out that one of my siblings got the flu, so I ended up not being able to visit my family. I asked a relative if I could visit theirs, just so that I didn't have to spend the holiday alone. So it was okay. I'm very grateful that they allowed me to, though, because they very well could have said, like, no, we just want it to be our family day, which is totally fine. So I'm really glad that they allowed me to join them.
You all raise valid points. But Chasca, while your proposal sounds perfectly reasonable, it would probably take years to put it into practice. We lost so many people in that war. These phlogiston wings could be exactly what we need to strengthen our forces and boost morale in this trying time. And as for real-world battle experience, there will be plenty of opportunities to gain that. I have high hopes for you, Junon.
Huh? Hey, stop staring into space! Say thank you! Oh, Thank you. Thank you, Elder Alpa.
You have nothing to thank me for. Remember, the way you got your wings back was by relying on yourself.
Oh, Elder Alpa! Bad news! Kukasaurs are attacking the merchants again!
Again? Okay, everyone, stay put while I...
Huh? Chasca?
How suspicious.
Why did Chasca rush off like that? And then Elder Alpa and the others too? Anyway, let's go see what this is all about.
I feel like I'm moving abnormally. That's fine. I'm too old for this. It's okay, I feel that too sometimes. Pat, you said my family went to Vegas, so it was just me and my sister? Honestly, that sounds like a good time. Jetpacks are made with the chickens or something. I definitely feel like the jetpacks are affecting the Kukasaurs. Everything is normal. Oh, also, what do you guys think of the subscriber badges? Oh, earlier, someone had asked how much they cost. These badges,
Wind rises.
I could probably check how much they cost me, actually. Since we're talking about it. Hold on. How much did this cost me?
Thanks for the support!
Here have the rest. Enjoy.
Thanks, Pat! Ugh. Okay, hold on. They cool? You like him? I hope you like them. I know we were talking about a lot of different ideas when it happened, so... These cost me... Whew! Yeah, a lot. Here's another. Uh-oh. Yeah, so these badges, because I made a lot. More than you guys are currently saying. They cost me over $200. There's a lot of money that goes into streaming. I'm 40 embers short? No!
Oh, it's back! It found us again!
Run! Get out of here! Curses. She's really riled up this time. Hey! Stop running! We'll never outrun a creature with wings! Get back here and let's fight!
Stop! All of you!
Chasca! Oh, wonderful! Quick, get rid of that thing!
What's going on? Why isn't she doing anything?
So it really is you. Sister.
It's her sister! Oh my gosh!
Wait, sister? That Kukasaur is Chasca's sister?
Well, she was taken in by a giant Kukasaur, so maybe that giant Kukasaur's this is the actual baby. Chasca's the adopted sister. No, Chasca was taken in by a Kukasaur. Think of it like being raised by wolves.
Koya, wait!
Is Chasca gonna be okay? Should we go check on her?
Haru said there's more badges. Yeah, so hold on, let me do a test type, just so I can remember which one I had. Okay.
There's no such thing as pure freedom in this world.
After
even the
one
cannot
that
blow
I
on
have,
forever.
where do I go?
Relax.
Here. No. Here. Descriptions. Badges. After the one I have, there's actually 2 more badges that I've also gotten. I have up to 3 years subscribers.
You think I've got a sharp tongue?
But I guess it hasn't been 3 years yet. I know, I was a Razor main. Yeah, basically Chasca is like Razor, except raised by dinosaur birds.
Chasca, are you okay?
I'm fine. Sorry for making you worry.
You're not gonna keep following her?
No point. She's an expert at hiding her tracks. Once she's shaken you off, you'll never catch up to her.
Badges are those things in front of our names. Yes.
At least, I always used to lose to her at hide and seek when we were kids.
When you were kids?
Well, yeah. You know I was raised by Kukasaurs. Anyway, she and I grew up in the nest together. Her name's Koya,
Oh my God,
and she's my big sister.
Chaotic Jinx, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it, thank you.
We played together all the time, chasing each other through treetops or mountaintops. It felt like it would go on that way forever. Until the day I was sent back to live with the humans. Not all Kukasaurs are friendly towards people. Koya, for instance, she's fine with me because we grew up around each other, but she's not fond of other humans. When Mom decided to send me away, Koya strongly protested, and after I left, she became more and more reluctant to interact with humans.
Maybe she thinks that humans stole you away from her.
It's a possibility, but in any case, we still stayed best friends at first. I had a hard time adjusting to life in the tribe. So whenever something went wrong, I'd run off into the wild and vent to Koya.
Ah, so that's what Uncle Cusco was talking about. He said you seemed to prefer hanging out with Saurians to your own kind back then.
Yeah, I did. But then, gradually, everything changed. With a new mom and dad, a new tribe, and Koichi, I started getting curious about these humans. I made an effort to understand their behavior. The more time I spent with them, the less I spent with Koya. And then, one day, it was Koya's turn to leave the nest. She sought me out and asked if I was willing to leave the tribe and go live in the wilderness with her. As far as I can remember, that was the first time she ever approached a human settlement on purpose.
So, how did you answer her?
Well, I wouldn't be standing here talking to you if I'd said yes.
In other words, you turned her down.
No, I was torn. On the one hand, I'd already made up my mind to embrace my new family and accept my human identity. But I also knew that Koya wasn't a fan of humans, and I didn't want to disappoint her. She took my hesitation as an answer. She saw it as a personal betrayal, threw a huge fit, and then flew off. We hadn't seen each other since, well, until today. Not for a lack of trying, though. I tried asking Mom where Koya's new nest was so I could talk things out with her. But Koya had already asked Mom not to tell me where she'd moved to. It must be hard for Mom, being stuck between her 2 daughters. So I didn't press the issue. And I didn't go looking for her.
But after today's events...
If things carry on like this, I need to make sure I find her before anyone else. Even if she doesn't want to see me. For now, let's bring the wounded back to the tribe. And see what Mutota and Elder Alba have in mind.
Okay.
What was wrong with that Kukusaur? Why was it so aggressive? If we just let it escape back into the wild, who's to say it won't attack again?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Haru, you said the hearts on Shizu are for tears. Yes, they are. I actually made the flares myself, so let me know if you want something different. Theater, because you two last night ordered KFC. They're brethren.
Squall and Fury.
Onyx, you said, dude, I said I had to sing to these flowers. My first thought was to use Barbara's song, and they sung the Barbara song. Man, I'm getting such a blast from the past. Feels like that was so long ago. I still remember when my traveler sung Barbara's song.
So,
I hear there's been another Kukasaur attack.
Ha! I knew it! They're wild animals, and they can't be trusted.
Jeez, you said I didn't even realize. Oh, the flares? Yeah, unfortunately they're really small. I was trying to test out a few ideas, because Twitch has some default ones where it's like stars, but I've worried that it was like, I don't know. So let me know if you go on the default. Proper is in my top 5. Really? Oh, that's interesting. I'm glad you like her.
Hey, show a little respect. The Kukasaurs are our partners.
Maybe in the flying squad, but they don't give a hoot about the rest of us.
Well, now that we have the phlogiston wings, do we even need the Kukasaurs anymore?
Thanks for the yeet.
Are you kidding? How are we supposed to protect our tribe without them?
I didn't mean it like that.
Huh? Protect our tribe? Or are you just scared that your precious flying squad will lose its prestigious position?
You take that back!
Ooh, there's tension. There's tension going on in the tribe, it seems.
Things are changing so quickly.
Chasca, there's a conflict emerging there. Aren't you going to nip it in the bud?
The whole tribe's talking about this now. Breaking up a single fight won't solve anything. The real source of conflict here is the phlogiston wings. And what happened with Korea.
On any other day, people would just brush this attack aside. After all, clashes between wild Kukasaurs and humans are no more common than those between people.
But now that the phlogiston wings have entered the equation, it's sparked a debate over whether our tribe needs the Kukasaurs at all.
See, this is why Chasca was a little hesitant. Kukasaurs are family, right? They're like basically ingrained in this culture. They're basically like pets. It's basically what they're doing is like the equivalent of being like, well, I have these dogs, but I don't need these dogs anymore, so let's just release it. Like, no.
I worry that we risk repeating the mistakes of the Cinder City. Back then, Lord Ochkon's hatred of the Saurians nearly destroyed the peace forged by the Pyro Archon, Chasca. To prevent things from deteriorating further, I'd like to task you with restoring peace to the tribe.
I will.
Traveler, you've already done so much for Natlan, and the Flower Feather clan has no right to ask more of you. But...
Say no more. I'm in. Chasca is my friend. The Flower Feather tribe are my friends. Yes, my friends.
Looks like I was making a mountain out of a molehill.
And don't forget about Paimon. Just leave this to us.
This whole situation has unfolded so quickly that it's put us on a back foot. To tell the truth, it makes me a little suspicious.
Same! I was suspicious as well.
You think someone might have orchestrated all this?
It's possible. Leave it with me. I'll look into it. Also, Chasca.
Indeed!
Could you try to keep a low profile while you're out there digging around? We don't want to give our hand away.
I'll do my best.
Okay, so where should we start?
This all began with Koya's attacks. If we can find out what led her to do it, that should give us something to work with.
But will she even talk to us?
Unlikely. Given how she reacted when I showed up, I don't think she's forgiven me. If you want to resolve a conflict through dialogue, sometimes you need a third-party facilitator. Let's go see my mom.
Hold on, let me check something. Okay. So we gotta go visit the mom. Oh, we gotta go all the way over there? Oh, jeez. Well, guess I gotta find a bird. Maybe there's a bird over here. Ooh. Onyx, you said my top 5 are Arlecchino, Farina, Barbara, and Mona. Dang! I don't remember the 5th. That's like an even split of Fire and Hydro, too. Well... Ooh, perfect. Oh wait, there's a little bit of a path. Never mind. Don't really need this, but we're here now. I have enough? See in the Night Kingdom? Oh no. Ah!
Wow,
Oh no!
This is where you used
Jeez!
to live as a child?
Help! Help!
Mm-hmm. When I was little, we used to do this thing where I'd jump from the top of this tree, and Koya would fly over from the platform and catch me in midair. Or sometimes we'd both fly from the treetop together, and then after some aerial maneuvering, she'd throw me up onto that platform.
Oh no, she lived. If you really want to knock me far, you're gonna probably have to donate bits. Let me fix that. Oh boy. Not again! Ah! There she goes! Becoming one with the Bionis again! What's from the Bionis, return to the Bionis!
After we got a bit older, we went to the nearby shores looking for even greater heights.
Stop! You're gonna give Paimon a heart attack!
Oh, really? I just thought it made a fun story.
I liked it.
Then I'll share more with you when there's time. Anyway, back to the matter at hand.
Hello. Blaze has a concussion. I'm officially broke. 32 embers left. You know what we gotta do? We gotta find more ways to do predictions.
Hey, Mama Bird. I'm back. My last visit was only a week ago, wasn't it? See? I visit you more than I visit Papa Cusco.
Papa?
I brought a couple of friends with me. These are the Traveler and Paimon. Traveler, Paimon. This is my mom. Her name is Chimpu. In the human tongue, anyway.
How many brain cells do you have? Pudding.
Hi.
So you understand Saurian language?
No, not really. I don't speak it as such, but I can sort of get the gist. Although only with Mom and Koya, since I spent my formative years with them. Even then, it's basically a best guess based on their sounds, body language, and expressions. Seems to work about 9 times out of 10, anyway. As for whether Mom understands me, I can't always tell. But somehow we still manage to communicate. Call it the family bond, I guess. Don't worry. I'm doing well, but I think Koya might be in some trouble.
Chasca explains the situation. Cusco, you mean? Boom, baby!
She's never deliberately attacked them before either. What's behind this sudden change?
Does, Auntie Chimpu know anything?
Doesn't look like it. Koya hasn't visited her in a long time. Then, could you please tell me where she's living nowadays? I really need to talk to her. If this animosity between her and the tribe continues, then the next time there's an incident, I don't know if I'll make it there in time.
I do really like how the Kukasaurs look. What did she say?
She said she'll take us there. Thank you, Mom.
Yay! Oh gosh, it's even further out. Jeez. Okay, well. Oh, what a cute little tribe area. Little house area. There's some food just in here that I can use. Hold on, while we're here. I know there was another one I'm skipping. Kukasaurs are like flamingos, but cool. They're really cool. I like them a lot. I like them more than I thought I would, to be honest. We need a dinosaur tier list. I'm not sure I would be able to rank them. there anything special here? Hold on. Wait, enter. There we go. I'm out here. I might as well, like, you know, do something. Oh. Well, shoot. Well, I'm here. Down we go. Oh, it's moving me away. Unless it puts me back up. That would be nice. Okay, looks like it'll put me back up. Remember when Natlan first revealed and everyone compared Saurians to Pokemon? I mean, it's understandable. It's animals. Would I find human beings raised by animals story interesting? Maybe. Probably shouldn't go this way, but since I'm here. Everyone's different. Like, I'm one of those people where, like, depending on the character, I really enjoy characters, like, that are somewhat antagonistic, but it's because of, like, their mindset that they grew up with that makes them twisted. And it's like a warped perspective on reality. That kind of stuff fascinates me. But I also know there's quite a few people that dislike those characters that I like. Everyone's different. Okay, I probably should go over this way. All roads lead to Gonta. Sweet baby bean Gonta. I find those stories a little too much fantasy, like you're telling me Wolf didn't eat the baby or just ignore it. It's so interesting how, like, people's perspective on the genre could be widely different. Like, I know people who dislike the sci-fi fantasy. They just really dislike it. Whereas I know other people who, like, will adore the fantasy setting so much. Or conversely, some who dislike fantasy because it's too much, like, far gone from reality, but they absolutely love sci-fi. Imagine Soria pulling a gun. Everyone's different in what they enjoy out of media, and I'm very, honestly, kind of glad
really remote location.
That
because she was trying to get as far away from humans as possible.
I gotta say, I'm kind of glad that I'm someone who enjoys a lot of different variety, you know? Nani. Remember Doofenshmirtz was one of those stories? He was raised by ocelots? Doofenshmirtz was raised by ocelots? Oh, that's fun. But yeah, I'm very glad that I'm someone who can enjoy a lot of different things.
We stay here? Okay. Got it. Traveler. Paimon. Mom says we should stay out of sight for now. She'll talk to Koya first. Koya is very hostile toward humans right now. So if we show up unannounced, it might just make things worse.
Got it. I like how they made their I don't know what the exact term is, I'll be honest, but I like how they made their coats, like, different. Like how the mom is lighter, while Koya's is darker. Maybe to symbolize that the mom is older. The feathers. Yeah, I didn't know if it was called something else.
Sounds like things are more complicated than I imagined. There's evidence in this area suggesting that Koya might have been the victim of a human attack.
What?
No.
What's wrong?
It's Chime, Koya's child. The attackers kidnapped her.
Well, they have Koya has every right to be mad then.
They came over the sea, under the cover of night, and they took Chime.
What the heck? Who would do such a thing?
I searched day and night, and finally found them.
When she says them, does she mean...
Oh, yeah! T'Pol's contraption is working like a charm. Got her in one.
I mean, these guys were suspicious, let's be honest. But now we have a justifiable reason to beat them up.
Hey, there's another one!
Oh, there's an elderly man. I'm so sorry, you're going first.
Last time.
Who cares? Just get them all. T'Pol pays us per catch.
Chasca!
I was about to say, don't stop her, because...
Chasca? How do you get here? Quick, stop her!
Don't you even think about running away!
Where's the other one?
Don't come any closer, or I'll... Go, Phlogiston Wings! Take me out of here!
Uh-oh, looks like it malfunctioned.
This is bad. Mom and Koya are already injured. And if that thing explodes right next to them...
Are we about to pull an iron giant?
Help! Elemental energy suppresses it! Please, someone!
Get back!
Comic book!
And it's getting worse!
Guess we need a more permanent solution. All right then.
Chasca throws the malfunctioning trackball into the distance. Moments later, huge explosion rings out over the ocean.
That was too close. I thought I was gonna die.
That can still be arranged. That was awesome.
Answer us honestly. Were you the ones who attacked Koya before?
Wow. I am... Wow. No, it was...
Pillar, hi, welcome. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. How's your day? It's going good. We're in the middle of Chasca's quest.
Well, she says it was you.
Ooh. If you still want to deny it, we have other ways of making you talk.
Just tell me, who sent you here?
It was T'Pol. He told us to catch all the wild Kukasaurs we can find. And he also said that this Kukasaur has become a thorn in his side, so it needs dealing with urgently.
T'Pol? Huh. Sounds familiar. But where from?
So where is he now?
Well, he tends to send his orders in writing. He pretty much never communicates with us in person. When he does, he wears a mask to hide his face. And whenever we trade Kukasaurs for Phlogiston Wings, we deal with his henchmen.
T'Pol? Sure, with Sampo. If he's wearing a mask, he could also be a masked fool.
So you didn't even make those wings?
All we did was slap some labels on them and transport them over here, to make them look like they're imported.
Aha, at it again. Aha, at it again. Sampo. Listen, if I get more Sampo content, I'm content.
To make it harder to trace their origins.
Why does he want you to catch a Kukasaur?
I don't know. Honest.
Neon, I see you saw that your message got withheld.
Well, that's mighty convenient, huh? What about if I held a gun to your head? Would that change your answer?
She's got a pretty big gun. There'd probably be nothing left of your head if she fired that directly at it.
No need. I'm sorry. I'll tell you everything I know. T'Pol doesn't tell us much, but he always stresses that he wants them alive. So that gives us some clues. This is just a best guess, of course, but we suspect that the gaseous phlogiston stored in the trackballs is drawn directly from the Kukasaurs.
What?
Easy now. You're still injured. Hey, keep talking.
Yes, ma'am. So, the gaseous phlogiston has to be highly refined in order to power the phlogiston wings. The slightest imperfection can have disastrous consequences, as you just witnessed. But the cucosaurs have a natural ability to process gaseous phlogiston. So, if you use them as an intermediary, then...
That's enough. So the cucosaurs you took, where are they now?
T'Pol should have them. But no one knows where he's based, apart from him and his henchmen. We've tried looking for it ourselves, even followed them a few times. But we always end up losing track of them.
Random thought. Maybe they're hiding up in the sky?
Guess that means we can't go after the ringleader yet.
T'Pol. I'm sure I've heard that name. Maybe it was...
Chasca, Traveler!
There she comes flying in on a cucosaur.
That voice! It's Alpa!
Elder Alba? What brings you all the way out here?
Well, I was patrolling nearby when I heard the sound of an explosion. What's going on?
Let me fill you in.
I don't believe it.
Elder Alba, does the name T'Pol ring a bell to you? I feel like I've seen it written down before. Maybe in a list of candidates for the flying trials?
Huh? So he's a member of your tribe then?
No. If he was a member of the Flower Feather clan, I'd definitely know him.
Shall we head back to the tribe and do some investigating?
Now that you mention it, I do remember a young man from outside our tribe who came to participate in our flying trials once. You were away on a mission at the time, which is probably why you don't remember him. He was a craftsman from the Children of Echoes, but he'd always dreamed of soaring the skies.
Baby!
So he wanted to join our flying squad.
Chaotic Jinx, thank you so much for the sub! That's the correct sentence structure. Thank you for the sub, I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
The Children of Echoes. That's rare.
But despite his best efforts, he unfortunately failed to pass the trial and gain the Cucosaur's approval. In the end, he went wingless and returned dejected to the Children of Echoes.
I like it here. Oh, I'm glad. Happy to have you. Thank you so much again.
Wingless, huh? Maybe he invented the phlogiston wings to get revenge on the cucosaurs.
I love your model. It's so cool. Thank you. I love it too. I'm so glad people like this model. Thank you so much.
Perhaps, or maybe it's simply his way of dealing with his regrets over his past flying endeavors.
Welcome to the club. You're stuck here now. Hey, anyone can leave at any time. Subscription. Thank you for the subscription. You know what? Maybe I should just start saying that. Thank you for the subscription. Actually, it's hard to say subscription. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the script. Thank you for the sub. Think on it. Yes, she's Malika's sister. We 7. Whoa! Oh my gosh! I'm so mad that didn't go off properly. Hold on, I'm gonna replay that. But Urzibo, thank you so much for the gifted subs. Thank you. Hold on, we're replaying that. Play properly.
Everybody say Luge of Love!
Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, wait! Oh, we're so close to a hype train. Thank you guys so much for your support. I don't know what's happening, but gifted subs. Basically, if you get gifted a sub, you now have access to my emotes. Along other stuff, like if I ever go into subscriber-only chat, then, subscribers will be able to chat there.
Thanks for the support!
Thank you for the 100 bits! Thank Thank you!
Either way, it doesn't excuse his abuse of the Kukasaurs. I'm gonna take these guys back and expose the truth to the tribe. It's time for this conflict to end.
Didn't know I was gonna do that. Totally fine.
Easy, Chasca. Remember what I said about keeping a low profile? The ringleader still hasn't shown himself, and this man's allegation about powering the phlogiston wings with Kukasaurs is only speculation. Bringing these men to the tribe now won't win over any current supporters of the phlogiston wings. In fact, it may even escalate the conflict further.
I don't trust Alpa. I mean, that's the thing. Normally I was fine with her, but like lately, it is a little suspicious. I don't know. I don't know how to feel. And trust Naya, she just spawned. Yeah, she did know where to go. Pillar, earlier you said, I can't believe she has me in a cage in a greenhouse. I have a greenhouse? It's made out of rubber ducks? Oh my gosh. Is that where Lucifer makes his ducks? Erzebo, the Wuo tower reset was tough. Did the tower reset? Oh gosh. Oh gosh, I'm scared. I already struggle with that. I can barely get like 23 stars on that.
After all, many are mistrustful of the Kukasaurs after recent events.
Is that why T'Pol waited until now to try to capture my sister?
I don't know. I mean, he did tell us to spread negative rumors about the Kukasaurs and slip some Mora to anyone opposed to them, but...
Koya only attacked humans because they stole her child!
Nevertheless, we will be hard-pressed to change people's minds while emotions are running high. Unless we have irrefutable evidence.
You mean we need to catch T'Pol himself?
Bravo! My thoughts exactly. In the meantime, leave these men with me. I'll escort them back to the tribe. I'll take the other members of their crew into custody too. They won't get another chance to stir up trouble.
Fair enough. I guess finding T'Pol is going to be the key to resolving this conflict. Let's hope the Children of Echoes have some info on him. Sorry, whatever it is, it'll have to wait till this is all blown over. I have to fix this situation before it spirals out of control.
Oh snap! Oh snap! I'm trained! Jesus, thank you for the gifted sub to Fairtear! Congratulations, enjoy the emotes! Oh gosh! Erzebo! Thank you for the 5 gifted subs!
Everybody say Luge!
Oh my gosh! You guys are being so generous today. I literally was like, you know, it's the Saturday after Thanksgiving. People are probably busy. Holy crap, thank you. I see my name. Yeah, Onyx, it looks like you got gifted a sub. Congratulations. The gifted subs went to Galax Onyx, Pillar Eclipse, Vibe and Creamy, Non Kokushita, and Jacob. Can't read the rest, sorry. Thank you so much. We missed Neon. Neon! You got a gifted sub! Erzebo, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Neon. Thank you guys. Oh my gosh, you guys are being so generous. Enjoy the emotes. Enjoy the emotes, the new privileges, the ad-free viewing now. Congratulations, everybody. Thank you so much. We're so close. What are we at? Level 3? Ooh, random emote was unlocked. Can we get to level 4? Look at all the emotes! Erzebo, I got 2 games from a friend today, so I'm passing on the gift? That's incredibly generous of you. Thank you so much. Aw, thank you so much for thinking of others. What games did you get, out of curiosity?
Mom, sis, rest up and get well soon. I gotta fly.
Everyone departs, leaving only Chimpu and Koya. Oh my gosh! More gifted subs! Pat! I thought you said that you are struggling financially right now. Thank you so much for the gifted sub. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Zebo, you said I got 2 VR games. Metro game? Oh, I'm happy since it got released recently and Hellsinger got a VR edition. That sounds awesome. Maybe one day I should get like VR. I don't have a VR setup. You guys could see just how, if I ever streamed in VR, you could see how like awkward I am physically. Oh, I clicked ahead. Chimpu was telling Koya, if you're worried, go ahead and follow her. Don't worry about me. Mom can take care of herself. Got it. Oh. I got a Flay stream. I'm happy. Oh, trying to spread happiness in any way I can. Thank you so much, Pat. Thank you so much. Y'all are so generous. Thank you. Thank you. Gonna get my what? Both are shooters.
Calls from the Children of Echoes.
Oh,
Why are we tracking him down? Just ask around until we find him?
Ooh, I'm trying to see what emotes we got unlocked. There's unlockable emotes that you could get because of the hype train. The touch of salt, applause break. Toggle jacket redeem. Did it not work? Shoot, hold on. There we go. I'm gonna have to fix that. I thought that was working. No jacket. Let me scoot up so you can... Boop.
How wonderful.
Mario Man, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you. Neon Angel, you said I have VR goggles, those things that you put on your phone to watch a 360. I like to use them a couple of times. Oh! Interesting. Blaze took off her jacket. Scandalous. I know. You can see my arms. You can see my arms. How scandalous. They're noodles. Only 497 followers. We don't even know what we're gonna do at 1,000. Here, I'll lower myself so you guys can see me without a jacket. Shoulders, they exist.
Let's start by talking to someone we know. It'll be faster that way. At this time and place, I'll bet the easiest person to find is...
Whoa.
Wakey, wakey, Shilonen.
Oh, we're fighting Shilonen. Okay, okay. Pillar, you have another shift? Oh, good luck. I hope it goes well. Thanks for stopping by. Mario Man, I need her. Wait, do you need Chasca? Are you trying to get Chasca while her banner's out? Put it back on. My jacket? You gotta redeem it. I'm trying to grind. I wish you the best of luck. Oh, there she is.
Oh, it's you. Okay, give me a second. I'll come down.
Seems like you two both left climbing trees.
I climb trees to fly further and see farther. I don't usually stop for a nap.
Well, we're not all like you. Always full of energy, even after flying around all day. Yeah. So, you've come all this way and interrupted my precious nap time. Might I inquire as to, why?
I'm sorry, Shilonen, but it couldn't wait. Does the name T'Pol mean anything to you? He's a craftsman, apparently.
Whoa, we just barely hit level 5! I legit was like, okay, the hype train's dying. Oh my gosh!
Everybody say Lugia!
Chizu, thank you so much for the gifted subs! Congratulations, everybody! Chi, welcome! Thanks for the gifted sub. I literally just popped in. Thank you for stopping by. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. We're at level 5. That's huge. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Mario Man, earlier you said, if I don't get her, I'll cry. You're at 60 or 70 pity. Ooh, fingers crossed. And a 50-50. Hope for the best. I have both Chasca and Auroron. I have neither. I haven't summoned on like any Natlan ones. Natlan banners. Chazzle Dazzle, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Holy cow. So much is happening right now. Thank you guys so much for your support today. I got gifted a sub. You did, congrats. Or Zebo, you said patiently waiting for Granny. Oh, see, Lolly? Yeah, they drip marketed her, right? Or did they not?
That's Dunban over there.
Jizu, oh my gosh, Jizu, thank you for the gifted sub to Nightbot. Thank you. Enjoy your emotes, Nightbot. We love your work. Your Nightbot, we salute you. They like destroy your Nightbot themselves. Got gifted sub. They truly are a loyal buddy. Finally, someone doesn't bully Nightbot. Nightbot's just doing their best. You can gift subs to Nightbots. Yes, you can. Zelda already. Maybe we get to Zelda today? Or maybe we just do gacha grinding. I don't know yet. We're not there to figure it out.
Yeah, that rings a bell. I think that's Puma's child.
Oh, is he in the tribe right now?
Nope. I'm afraid you're a few years too late. Why are you looking for him?
It's a long story.
Huh, phlogiston wings. Wow, okay. The kid actually pulled it off. Well, looks like no more rest for me today.
Pulled it off? You mean he's tried making something like this before?
Yeah, he started trying to build a flying machine right after he got back from the Flower Feather clan.
So right after he went wingless then. Was this flying machine anything like the gun you made me?
Pillar, wait, that pulled me back. Nightbot sub. Yeah, you could give a sub to Nightbot. There's quite a few streamers that do that so that when their Nightbot posts stuff, they can use their own emotes. Right? Because if Nightbot doesn't have a sub, then you can't use the streamer's emotes. But if they have a sub, then they can. So some people will like regularly gift subs to Nightbot so that Nightbot can use those sub emotes.
You mean your gun that's harder to tame than the proudest Kukasaur? No, he wanted to build something that allows anyone to fly freely, even if they're not naturally gifted.
Whoa! Wow!
What's going on?
Oh my gosh! Pat, thank you for the 510 bits! Jesus! Well, I'm gonna just keep going, I guess.
But he never got very far back then, though. Blew up his workshop a few times and barely made it out alive. I never really kept up with him after that.
Nightbot noticed, sure did.
His parents traveled a lot in their youth and only returned to the tribe after he was born. But they settled in a remote area and don't interact with other people much.
Oh! Become one with Biotis, I certainly did. Listen, if you want me to get pelted, then you gotta give bits. I'm so sad that didn't play. Oh my gosh, we're gonna have to replay that. But Jesus, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you. Hold on, let's play that again. We've managed to hit level 5. We're at level 6 now. This stream is being chaos. Truly fitting for a Chasca tribal quest. Truly fitting. How many IQ do you have left? 7. 7. Though that's not different than usual. Negative 215? I was gonna say 215. That clearly says 125. Mayonnaise. Is mayonnaise an instrument? No, Patrick, mayonnaise is not an instrument. Horseradish is not an instrument either.
Which means most people in the tribe don't know them very well. Your best bet is to chat to his direct family. I'll go get Puma. Wait for me in front of the workshop. I won't be long.
Alright, let's go to the workshop. Oh my gosh. Seriously, this is insane. So many unlockable emotes that we're working on. It looks like the next unlockable one is at level 10 or something. Huh. We need 2.9k bits or 6 subs in order to get to the to complete level 6, apparently. Quick, how many fingers am I holding up? Bacon. Bacon. Is mayonnaise a crime set?
Squall and Fury.
Oh!
I'm back. Allow me to introduce to Paul's mother, Puma.
Lynette is a 50. Oh, wait, did you get Lynette up to 50? Nice. What's the record, though? I want to say 8. I think 8's the record. Oh, no, wait, 7. Hype Train 7 is the record, it looks like. Level 7. We're almost to our record.
Hello, we're...
Oh, save the pleasantries. I don't want to spend any longer talking about that boy than I have to.
Oh.
Huh?
I disowned him long ago. He is no child of mine.
Oh.
All he cared about was his pipe dream of reaching the sky. Oh, we tried to talk sense into him, but he was obsessed. And then when he left us, he spouted some nonsense about building a workshop in the sky to avoid the constant criticism of us ground dwellers.
That's an interesting phrase.
He left his notebook behind.
Feels a little condescending.
Whatever questions you have, you can look for them in there. I am done talking about him.
Dang, this woman does not like her kid anymore.
He's no son of mine. He never called me Mom anyhow.
Holy cow! The tea in this is delicious. I like her.
Wow, they've really fallen out. I'm not sure wasn't expecting that.
Her husband, T'Pol's father, he passed away recently, and T'Pol didn't even bother to show his face at the funeral.
Oh, jeez.
If you ask me, that was probably the final straw for Puma.
Wow. You know what I just realized? Wasn't there a hot air balloon high up in the sky that someone said, like, oh, I don't know who that belongs to?
I'll go keep her company. If there's anything else you need, just come and find me.
Thank you.
Gonna need some ketchup for their harsh brows.
This notebook is the only lead we got now, right?
Oh my gosh. I've heard that on Game Grumps, but that's so good. Gonna need some ketchup for those harsh browns that you're serving. Ooh. Aha. What if it is the hot air balloon? The experiment was a failure. As expected, the technology of Ochka Natland, the Cinder Cindy, is not so easily replicated. The floating device bereft of the relic support fell quickly. Is that a power output issue or weight issue? Seems that we'll have to rely on components obtained in the Cinder City for the time being. Oh, excuse me. Ooh, the hype train finished, it looks like. Congratulations, everybody. Enjoy your new emotes. Dang, that was insane. 18 subs were given out during that. That's ridiculous. Thank you all so much. Thank you. Yeah, hype train complete. And I can see that Haru and Shizu are plotting. You guys want me to get Chasca in 110 pull? Sheesh, 18 subs. That's insane. Seriously, thank you guys so much. Alright, let me go back to this really quick. Brutish boars, how dare they question my ideals? It's just a few smashed workshops. If we can't not even take such a minuscule risk, how can we surpass our predecessors? The relic remains within my possession. Log number 133. Even Father and Puma refuse to support me now. Put up to it by those vulgarians in the tribe, I'm sure. But so what? So what if no one in this world supports me? I have my own ways. It's time to leave this place. My dream is the entire sky itself.
Some
a little delusional.
Phlogiston wings. And some theorizing about an airborne workshop.
Zebo, you said, imagine if you got 2 5 stars at that 10 pull, though. Oh, jeez. No, I'm scared.
Ochka Natlan, the The Cinder City. Looks like that's where he got his technological inspiration from.
So, was he serious about the workshop in the sky? But that's such a big project for one person.
Oh, I
Do you
just
think he
realized.
actually pulled it off?
Hold on. I'm so sorry. Chaotic Jinx, I just realized you triggered the toggle jacket back. I'm so sorry. Here, I'll put it back on. I just saw that. I was looking through my redeems. I just saw that. I'm so sorry. Very overdue. Scandalous. Once I get this automated, then you shouldn't have to worry about that. About that not working. But I gotta get it automated. Scandalous. I exposed my arms for too long. Actually, that balloon sketch. Haven't we seen that somewhere before?
Yes, the one from the trial arena that was super high up.
That balloon has been there for a while, and everyone's been wondering how it got up there, but what if that's the wrong question? What if it started off even higher up, above the clouds and out of view, and it only descended to its current height due to some kind of malfunction?
In other words, it could be...
Part of Paul's workshop?
Seems likely. If T'Pol's base had been hiding above the clouds this whole time, that would definitely explain why Isidore couldn't find it.
I totally called it! But how do we get up there? Chasca, can you even fly that high?
I'm at peace for today. Pat, thank you so much for stopping by, and thank you for your generosity today. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I hope you have a good one.
By myself? Possibly. But with a passenger, no chance. I doubt even phlogiston wings could take you up that high. At least, not without that relic T'Pol mentioned in his notebook.
Yeah, and he's probably holding on to it. We'll have to find another way.
Can you fly up that high, Paimon?
Nope. That's way beyond Paimon's altitude. Also, would you really expect Paimon to go up there and take on T'Pol by herself?
Let's not worry. Just because we can't think of a solution doesn't mean no one else can. I'm not the only flying expert in my tribe, you know.
Oh, good point. We should go ask Elder Alpa.
And Mutoda. He was quite the flying ace back in the day, too. Let's head back and see what they suggest.
Okay, guess we gotta head back now. Paimon knows what altitude is. she is the one that basically taught us Tevat's language. Give her cakes or donuts, that would probably give her the energy to fly. Haru earlier asked, did that hype dream help pay for the badges? In a sense, yes. In a sense, yes. As well as some other stuff that I am, really small stuff, I should say, that I'm working on. That I'm commissioning others for. Paimon could fly like angry birds. Just strap her in. But she makes a good point. She can't really take on T'Pol all by herself. Not really. Oh, hey!
Although I get where they're coming from, isn't bad-mouthing the Kukusaurs going a step too far? But without the phlogiston wings, I'll never make it.
So Paimon claims. Paimon always watches the gameplay.
Chasca, you're finally back. Things are getting really tense in the tribe. Have you made any headway with your investigation?
Some people even think we arrested the merchants just to support the flying squad and crack down on the phlogiston wings.
If things are still escalating even though we've rounded up the merchants, maybe there are other parties out there fanning the flames too.
We found some promising leads, but there's a major obstacle standing between us and the irrefutable evidence we need.
Chasca explains about what we found about T'Pol and your theory.
A relic from the Cinder City? So Och Khan's still managing to sow discord, even after all these years.
An airborne workshop and a hot air balloon above the trial arena. And that's where you're trying to get to now?
Any ideas how we can get up there?
Neither phlogiston wings nor a Kukusaur can take you that high up. Do you really think that's where T'Pol is hiding?
You know what? There might just be a way.
Really?
Do you still remember those spouts in the arena? When they were all blocked, the gaseous phlogiston was trapped and unable to flow. But now, it's flowing freely. If we were to block them up again...
All of them except the one at the very top of the arena? To build up the pressure there.
Precisely. With all the gaseous phlogiston flowing through one spout, it would create a high-pressure wind current.
And then we just ride it up into the sky!
Yes, it has its risks, but with Chasca's abilities, I think she could manage it.
It's an extremely risky approach, but I agree that it's feasible.
If you want to give it a try, check with Inkanak at the trial grounds. She can explain how to block the spouts. Chasca, if anyone has a hope of seizing this evidence from the high heavens, it is you.
Stream is sponsored by Call of Dragons. Can't we shoot the balloons? If we could go to the mountain, make a mountain come to us. If we can go to the mountain, make the mountain come to us. Hold on, where is this? It's there. It might be a little too hard, because the problem is when you're shooting an arrow up, it will lose its traction. Not traction, but like loose stuff. The resistance would be too strong, maybe? And the farther away it is, the slower it could come. Nah, that would. That be J Chamber landing on the Flower Feather Clan. Oh. Yeah.
Goodness
maybe
me,
like one part of it, but like
is a
all of
very
it,
bold
that'd be
idea.
scary.
Maybe so, but we have to act fast.
Momentum, that's the word I was looking
What's
for.
the quickest way for us to block off the spouts?
From a technical perspective, I'd have to advise taking some measurements and carefully planning this out first. But I'm guessing that's not what you want to hear.
Right.
Then we'll have to take the rough and ready approach. See the solid phlogiston over there? Our prior inspections revealed that some kind of stable structure has formed inside, making it highly damage resistant. It's not without its weak points, but unless they're all struck at the same time, the structural integrity won't be threatened.
So, what happens if we do strike them all at once?
It'll collapse.
Okay, I see where you're going with this.
Yeah, you got it. As long as you hit all the weak spots at once from the right angle, the solid phlogiston will fall right on top of the spout and block it up.
You're right about rough and ready. Sounds like my kind of plan.
Okay. Actually, really quick, do you guys mind if I take a quick break? I need to stretch my legs a little bit. It has been like about 2 hours since we started, so I need to like walk around a smidge. So, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna also run some ads while I'm gone. So, if you need to step away, this is a good time to do so. But if you are a subscriber, you won't get ads. You'll just get nice music, okay? We'll be back. We'll be back in a bit. How do I want to do this? Can I? Okay. Be right back, guys. Sup? Hey guys, how you doing? Hope you all had a good break. It was nice to be able to just walk around for a bit. So the sub-exclusive chat will just be regular chat. In some ways, that's a good thing. I mean, the reason why subscriber-only chats work is because, say you're playing a game and a lot of newcomers are coming in and they keep, like, spoiling stuff. Subscribers tend to be people who have, like, stuck around, gotten a feel for the chat, so having subscriber-only mode can help, like, prevent major spoilers from, like, newcomers who are just, like, hopping into chat to see reactions. Or if you ever get hate rated, they can switch over to subscriber-only mode to, like, prevent the bots or the haters, I guess, for lack of a better word, come in and just, like, say horrible stuff. So it's there in crisis needs, or if, like, I say crisis needs, but in times where it's like, chat's unruly, let's calm down with those that, I don't want to say earned it because you spent money, but you know what I mean. Careful, I still have the power of telling about Sunday. Please don't pull her. I'm losing it. I can't believe after today, there's only one more stream until Sunday pulls. I am literally losing my mind. I'm so scared, y'all. I'm so scared, but I'm so excited. Oh my gosh, I get to run around as Sunday, and I get to go through the story and see what happens with him, and I get to see all people being either mad about his existence and whatnot. Sunday fails. I'm so scared. You're gonna enjoy it. I hope so. We'll have to see. But from what I have high hopes, because Honkai Star Rail lately has not disappointed me. I found out, fun fact, so speaking of that, I found out a ton of people hated Rappa's quest. Like a ton. And I thought it was okay. Like, some people, like, literally stopped playing the game because of Rappa's quest. Just fascinating to me. I don't know. I guess they would call me a bootlicker at this point, but I didn't mind. I heard banners are gonna last longer. Has not been confirmed. From what I can tell, has not been confirmed. Because next patch, we're still having 4 banners. They're split in half-half. Rappa's quest was excellent. I love it. I love Rappa. I pulled her only by that. Yeah, I really liked it. But yeah, for some people, it was like, I hated Penacony and then I got to Rappa's quest and that was like the final straw for me. And I'm like, that's fascinating. But you guys know me. I love yapping. So maybe that has something to do with it. Either way, let's get back to Chasca's quest.
Take me up!
Oh wait, I have to go down. Okay, we gotta seal this spout.
Let's fly!
I forget! Oh wait, here.
Open fire!
I'm finally doing the Penacony questline. Wish me luck. I hope you like it. I really do hope you like it. For me, personally, Penacony is my favorite arc that they've done in Honkai Star Rail.
Look! There's a chunk of solid phlogiston right over that spout!
Oh, I shouldn't have, like, gotten rid of it. Come on.
Bullseye!
There we go. Polar, you seem to like it too. Nice. I don't mind long dialogue sequences. Sumeru's my favorite. It has a lot of yapping. Sumeru's my favorite too. Okay, you might like Penacony then. I'm one of those people. I was thinking about this the other day. But so like I said, I've been like diving into the Wuwa community recently just because I want to understand the game better. So, you know, sometimes checking out other parts of the community is like the way to go. And I found out that a lot of them hate like super long dialogue. And so I feel like my opinion of saying like...
It actually worked!
For example...
Wait, how are Paimon and the Travelers supposed to get up there?
In Wuthering Waves, I think the story has so much potential. I love the cinematics in Wuthering Waves so much. But for me, I feel like the pacing is off. And that's my biggest gripe with Wuthering Waves. But there's so many good things about the story. I just wish that they weren't afraid to like let things last longer, you know? Conversely though, that's part of the reason why some people love Wuthering Waves is because it doesn't like stick things out. So I feel like me saying like, oh, I wish it was just like the pacing wasn't so rushed is like some Wuthering Waves players' worst nightmare. Like, the Shorekeeper quest was amazing, but I felt like it could have been so much longer, personally. Whereas I've seen some people say that it was the perfect length. So, you know, it takes all sorts. As a lore gamer, all I hear and read is yapping. I am a lore person as well. I mean, you guys have been at this stream before where I get like a huge piece of paper and I'm like, well, I'm reading all of this. Neon Angel, imagine these people playing a visual novel. You know what's interesting? I love lore, but visual novel type games can be really difficult for me to get into. I think it all depends on like how they present it. Like I really enjoy like Honkai Impact. The story is there, but the visual novel style presentation, I have a hard time hooking with it. Which sucks because I know the story's good. Same with Zenless Zone Zero. The visual novel story type telling, I had a hard time hooking with it. I have played visual novel games that I've loved, but I just have a harder time with it. It's wild. Wuwa was cool because I don't care about the history that much, but even I got tired of that. I think Wuwa has a lot of potential, and I'm so excited for 2.0. Zenless is a visual novel. The story is presented in like comic book style, but also like presented in a visuals novel style way where it depends on the cutscene. It could be comic book style, but then there's other times where the characters will be like looking at the camera, talking to you, and presented in a visual novel way, similar to Honkai Impact. Maybe it's a me thing. I gotta figure out why I have a hard time with it. Because there's so many games I like that have that style, but it's harder for me to get into. Like, I love Ace Attorney. I love Danganronpa. So why can I get into those when I have a hard time with games like Reverse 1999? I don't know. Most gachas have visual novels attached to them. It's true, it's true. I love it then. Zenless is so cool. It's literally my style. Zenless has a great style. It's fantastic. Anyway, slight tangent. Reverse mention. I did play Reverse 1999 a bit, and I liked it. But going through the story, I don't know what it is. It was difficult. I really liked the game. I don't know. Like I said, it's definitely hypocritical, because, like, why do I like games like Ace Attorney, but I have a hard time getting into Reverse 1999? No idea. I haven't quite pinpointed it yet. Feel like playing with this story. It's amazing. The story's got potential. It really does. Or Reverse 1999. I didn't play much of it, but it's got potential for me to, like, really like it. That's what I'm trying to say. Though I haven't picked it up in a bit. I don't know what's Reverse. Reverse 1999 is another gacha game. Danganronpa and Ace Attorney are just Giga Chat. They're so good. I love them. I think it's also tied to like the murder mystery aspect of it. And point and click. Possibly. Maybe the point and click aspect? I'm not sure. I'm ignorant about so many things. I'm always searching for more gachas. Well, Reverse 1999 is another gacha. But it's more of like a historical gacha with fantasy elements. You basically, well, I feel like someone else could probably explain it better. It's been a while since I've played it, but it's more historical. I'm gonna focus on the question a bit. Danganronpa, Ace Attorney are the most interactive. Maybe visual novel games. Probably. Maybe that has something to do with it. What's the gameplay? Gameplay is turn-based combat with a little bit of deck building involved, where certain characters will have specific cards, and you can stack your cards to get specific abilities. But you also have a certain amount of energy per turn, so it's very strategic. Like I said, Reverse 99, love it. I'm really sad I had a hard time getting into it. Ooh, Onyx has explained it. That is a great synopsis of what Reverse 1999 is. All right, I'm gonna go back into the quest.
Koya can give you a lift. She's actually been following us this whole time.
Oh, there she is. There she is, the precious little bean.
Wow, Paimon didn't notice at all.
Why didn't she come and join us?
Well, probably because she didn't want to get too close to humans. Or maybe just me. But right now, we need her power.
Whoa, you didn't even have to summon her.
Yes, up there. That's probably where Chime is. All right, let's go have a little talk with this T'Pol.
No whips. Up we go. The power of Google. Well, here's the thing. I'm so bad at explaining stuff sometimes that I'm like, sometimes I just need to Google stuff because it's more coherent than like my thoughts.
Paimon's never flown that fast before. She feels so ready to throw up.
At least we made it in one piece.
Aha. Just as I thought. It might look like a regular hot air balloon from the outside, but up close, it's clearly been heavily remodeled.
Oh, Onyx, I'm sorry. We don't have a Discord. I'm really sorry.
And sure enough, it only descended below the cloud line because the custom-built machinery malfunctioned.
Can you tell what the issue is?
I should be able to figure it out with T'Pol's notebook. Thankfully, I know a little DIY from fixing up my guns when they're having issues. That should just about do it. Now all it needs is a nice hard kick.
Maybe that works on your guns, but... Huh? We're really moving!
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh. Oh, this area's big.
Here it is! The workshop in the sky! Oh, you gotta see it to believe it.
Oh my gosh, wait. This is so much more bigger than I thought it was. Holy cow.
I wonder why T'Pol even bothers with phlogiston wings when he has tech like this.
Well, according to the notebook, the platform beneath us runs on components from the Cinder City. Those can't be mass-produced. Also, I have some doubts about its mobility after seeing how it moved just now. For someone like T'Pol who dreams of flying freely, this definitely doesn't cut it.
But if he's got that relic, he should be able to make a set of prototype wings for himself, right? Why bother making a whole flying workshop so he can mass-produce them?
If he can come and go freely from this workshop, he probably already built those prototype wings for himself.
But this doesn't add up. If he's already achieved the power of flight, then he must have bigger dreams we don't know about. But what?
With any luck, we'll find the answers in his workshop.
Dang. Honestly, can I say something? I really am liking the vibe of this area. I love like cities and skies.
The merchants were right. T'Pol's using them for his own ends.
I'll bet that mechanism on top of the cage opens the door. Let me give it a try.
Okay. Guess we're on a mission to free everybody then.
Take me up!
Mark, welcome! How you doing? I hope you're doing well. Oh. We have Celestia at home.
Fly away like the others. Is it?
She's still breathing, but barely. By the looks of it, T'Pol was using these cages to extract phlogiston from the Kukasaurs. Once a Kukasaur is drained of phlogiston, it becomes too weak to move. We'll have to come back for these ones after dealing with T'Pol.
There is another notebook here.
Let me see. Looks like a record of his phlogiston research. Log number 330. With the support of...
I was finally able to launch the airborne workshop. Even though it relies on the relic for 80% of its power supply, I've at least taken the first step. Log number 348. Research on the relic is progressing well. I should be able to replicate the technology and scale up production very soon. Has proposed a name for this groundbreaking invention: the phlogiston wings. I think I'm getting close. Soon I will achieve my dreams. Log number 377. Encountered some issues with the new smaller model phlogiston wings. The gaseous phlogiston showed some volatility during the refinement process. Thinks we should proceed at a more cautious pace with the refinement experiments. But after so many past failures, I have to prove that I will succeed this time. Log number 114. Ran an experiment using Kukasaurs to refine gaseous phlogiston. It was a success. Log number 117. I have started recruiting merchants and hunters to capture wild Kukasaurs.
Oh, jeez.
Log number 121. Major breakthrough in the efficiency of phlogiston yield.
Huh? So many parts have been crossed out.
Based on the context, it should be someone's name.
Yeah, probably the contact he alluded to in his other notebook. Guess he has a benefactor.
Did anyone else notice how the numbering system in this notebook suddenly changed halfway through?
Yeah, and the tones seem to change a lot too.
We haven't got time for textual analysis, I'm afraid. Grab the notebook and let's press on.
Okay. Mock, you said I'm doing good. I've had shockingly good luck on my ZZZ pulls. You weren't going for lighter until the final video came out, and then you got him on your first pull? Holy cow, that is huge. Congratulations on your insane luck.
Huh.
I'm glad you've had a good string of luck with that game.
Looks like this was built with the Cinder City components, too.
You're not thinking of giving it a nice hard kick, are you?
I'm gonna do exactly that. Hopefully I didn't miss, like, any treasure chest of sorts.
Whoa! What's that mechanism doing?
It's asking for a nice hard kick where it hurts. Aim for the weak spot.
Okay. Ooh, thank you very much for the treasure chest. Whoa, geez, almost fell off. I've also decided to pull Sunday now that we know his kit. I wish you the best of luck in your Sunday pulls.
He must have brought them.
May we both get lucky. I'm so scared, dude. He buffs summons, right? Yes, but he also basically buffs hypercarry DPSs. Maybe not as much, but he can advance forward your hypercarry DPS. So, well, yes, he prioritizes, he works with summons. He can also work with other DPSs. I'm gonna skip because sorry if Fuga's too important. That's totally fair. Totally fair.
Hey, look here! More of T'Pol's notes!
Onyx, you said I'm liking Chasca more? Oh, good! You said you were the one that was trying to get her. Or no, Linny. You're trying to get Linny, that's right. And let's look at these notes.
Log number 403. Introduced me to some new comrades who fully support my ideas. I told them that some Saurians are blessed with wings, and some people with natural gifts, while the less fortunate among us can only look on longingly as they seize the skies. But I also told them that progress can erase individual differences. Think of the tools humanity has made to fight back against wild beasts. The law we have put in place to even the playing field between the strong and the weak. I promised them that our research will be the new frontier of human progress. With our phlogiston wings, the power of flight will no longer be for a select few to enjoy. Imagine a world where the skies are for all to share. I only hope that when we finally achieve this goal, will be proud of me.
Imagine a world where the skies are for all to share. Yes, what a wonderful world that would be. If only it were possible. We could respond faster, and so many tragedies could be prevented. But T'Pol, what about the Saurians you're draining dry of phlogiston? You're not sharing the sky, you're stealing it! Bad move. I won't let you get away with it.
Chasca?
I'm fine. Let's keep moving. I don't think we'll find anything else here.
Also, before I forget, Cyber says, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Sunday will be my first E6 mail. Woo! I am a little anxious to see how my polls go, because I would love to get at least E1, but we will have to see. Also, hold on. Oh, excuse me. Now, was there any other treasure chest? Only 495 more followers. We've gotten so many followers today. Insane. What is the music like here? Hold on. It's very peaceful. Aww. These poor Kukasaurs. Oh, something was targeting me. Hello? Oh, it's you. Well, it seems like we were able to get rid of it. So now... I don't see any other treasure chests. Was drinking soup. Oh, that sounds great. That sounds great. How was soup? What kind of soup were you drinking? Polary said, music might be peaceful, but I'm gonna kill that guy. You know? I think this is warranted. I feel like Chasca could possibly do it too. Seems it's stuck on something. Oh. Was that? Hold on. Nope. I thought there was a treasure chest in there. Blaze hit the follower go. Yeah, we hit it like before the stream even started. Like, as I was setting up, I looked over and I saw on my activity feed that it was like, so-and-so followed, and then it was like, you've reached your follower goal, and I was like, I wasn't even live when it happened. So yeah, we gotta figure out when we're playing FNAF 2. I'm thinking maybe Saturday. You know what I should do when we go
right now
to a Sunday break? Sunday break.
This problem at the source.
Lunch break. Excuse me, my mind is elsewhere. When we get a lunch break, maybe I'll make a poll, a straw poll, and we can figure out a day. I'm thinking Saturdays, but if people want it to be on Tuesdays, that's also fine. It's just, I feel like on Saturday we could just like focus on that, you know? Pumpkin soup. Ooh. Delish.
Looks like we've reached the center of the workshop.
And still no sign of Koya's baby.
Let's search this area for now. If we still can't find Chime, we'll double back.
Okay. Blaze's mind is always on Sunday. It's hard when his release is so soon. His release is so soon. Ah!
Chasca, Traveler, come quick!
Literally one, like, I just have to finish 2 streams and then I'll be able to get him.
What is it? Did you find Chime?
Not yet, but look! It's another one of T'Pol's notebooks!
Let's give it a read, just in case it gives us any clues on Chime's whereabouts.
All right.
Log number 428. We decided to restart the experiments on phlogiston refinement, but without telling.
Without telling?
This is the final obstacle to the success of the Phlogiston Wings project. We cannot fall at the last hurdle. Log number 436. Earlier today, suggested using cucosaurs as an intermediary to extract refined phlogiston. It's certainly feasible, but anyway, as long as our secret experiment succeeds, I'm sure won't bring it up again. Log number 443. We will conduct the experiment tomorrow. But birthday is coming up, so hopefully we'll have a birthday surprise for her.
Her.
Log number 444.
Huh? Why is this log empty?
I guess whoever wrote down the log number was prevented from recording the results.
There's more. Let's keep reading.
Log number 0. We lost many comrades in the accident. Among them are friends, lovers, and children. But we cannot stop now. We will keep their legacy alive and carry their dreams forward. As of today, we are scrapping the artificial refinement method. Instead, we will focus all our efforts on phlogiston extraction from live cucosaurs. They are arrogant beasts whose existence in the wild serves no one but themselves. Their true worth lies in their sacrifice for the sake of human progress.
Whoa, this is a change.
To facilitate our operations, we will gradually move the airborne workshop closer to the Flower Feather clan, even as we continue to expand it. All this we do to create a world where the skies are for all of humanity to share. All this we do to make T'Pol's dream a reality.
So T'Pol probably died in that accident and this is someone else.
Given the way this is written, not to mention the fact that the numbering has started over from 0, it kind of sounds like this is someone new. Does that mean that T'Pol's already...
But in that case, who have we been pursuing?
There's also a letter tucked in the end of the notebook. It's from Puma.
T'Pol, I don't know where you are right now, so I don't know how to reach you. My best bet is to send this letter to the Flower Feather clan.
What if this is why he didn't show up for the funeral, because he died?
Your father is gravely ill. Oh, I know we've had our differences in the past, but he is still your father. Won't you come and visit him? Please. I know you never liked him and cared even less for me. All you ever yearned for is the sky. And your birth mother.
He was adopted!
But we'll still be waiting here for you if you do come back. This may be the last chance you'll get to see your father.
So Puma's not T'Pol's real mom? Huh. Well, she did say he never called her mom, but I might assume she was just venting.
We know that T'Pol's father passed away quite recently, and this letter looks recent. By contrast, the writing in this notebook is old and faded. It looks like the real reason T'Pol didn't attend his father's funeral is because he'd long since passed away himself.
I like how Haru's like, what is this chat? I know, I'm trying to focus on this serious cutscene and y'all are making puns. But also, Ray, welcome. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Let's see. T'Pol didn't attend his funeral because he passed away. Yes. T'Pol's birth mother, the benefactor who funded this workshop.
If we ask ourselves why this letter
Who else is the old lady that we know? Oh my gosh, it is her.
Always yearned for the sky, and how he got his hands on a relic from the Cinder City. It all points to one answer.
That's right. T'Pol was my child.
There she is.
He was born during my days as a wingless wanderer. His birth gave me new hope. I wanted to become the kind of mother who spent her days as a valiant rider, soaring the skies. Not an aimless, wingless nobody. But his father wanted to settle down, to give his child a safe, sheltered life in his tribe. We fought about it constantly, until the love we once had for each other was gone. He started a new family, with another traveler who was also looking to return home. And I went back to the Flower Feather clan, alone. I had no idea that despite being raised among the children of echoes, my child still harbored dreams of the skies. Can you imagine, Chasca? The joy and surprise I felt when he showed up at my door, asking to join the flying trials. Or how proud I was when he said he wanted to prove his own worth, rather than relying on my position as elder. And then the anguish that overcame me when he was rejected by the Kukusaurs and became wingless, just as I had after my injury.
You've got a lot of nerve showing your face here.
Don't take this the wrong way, Chasca. I'm not here for a fight. I just want to talk. Isn't that your preferred way to resolve things?
It could be a preferred way, but it doesn't always have to be the way.
I trust you've learned of T'Pol's wish on your way here. A world where the skies are for all of humanity to share. If only his dream can be realized, no one will ever have to lose their wings again. Our aerial prowess will be greater than ever before. War will never again come at such a great cost. The loss of Koichi is a tragedy that need never be repeated.
Oh, you brought up her sister?
So tell me, Chasca, do you really wish to see the phlogiston wings forever grounded and gathering dust?
Oh, you used her sister.
Nothing you've said excuses all the conflict you've caused.
Oh! You mean the argument back at the tribe? It was a necessary measure. Sometimes this is the only way to accelerate the pace of progress. Is a mother harming her children when she coaxes them into swallowing a bitter pill? Of course not. It is a brief moment of suffering for the greater good, and the child would come to understand this in due course. The phlogiston wings are that bitter pill. We will never progress as a tribe if we cling to the scraps the Kukusaurs offer us. Once the people have embraced the phlogiston wings, they will never look back. Even if they learn how the refined phlogiston is sourced. They will convince themselves that the sacrifice of a few Kukusaurs is a small price to pay for our dominion over the skies.
Listen, madam, you say that, there are still people out there to this day that learn about how certain animals are like manufactured for food for us, and they go vegan or vegetarian. Like you saying like, oh, they'll understand. There's some people that'll be like, no, this is messed up. It's one reason why I'm trying not to eat as much meat as I did before, to be honest.
But this I had not anticipated. I barely had the chance to introduce the phlogiston wings to the tribe before you found this place.
Your plan was hardly foolproof.
Yet, it can still be salvaged. Chasca, traveler, you are the hope of humanity. I'm sure you have your doubts about my methods, but know that my love for humanity and for Natlan is genuine. You know me, Chasca. And you know that I've always treated everyone in the Flower Feather clan as my own children, as fellow humans. Surely you can understand my perspective.
To be honest, I have a hard time, madam.
Alpa, Natlan doesn't belong to humans alone. And truthfully, neither do I.
Hit her with a car!
How many times has the Abyss invaded Natlan now? And yet despite how much stronger it is than us, Natlan still stands as a nation of humans and Saurians. Peace imposed by force will crumble in a matter of days, because social bonds are what hold a civilization together. Weren't you the one that taught me that? And yet you would break the bond we share with our Saurian companions to take more power for ourselves? That's as stupid as hacking your own arm off to use it as a club.
They are wild beasts, driven purely by instinct. How could they possibly understand human social bonds?
Clearly you were never close enough to one of them to understand that they have emotions and thoughts too.
How did someone like her ever become a writer?
Maybe Kugasaur instincts are not so different from ours, because clearly she had them fooled too.
You overestimate them. They bow to the strong and shun the weak. That's all there is to it. They never gave Tepal a second glance when he was at his lowest, nor me when I returned injured from the Cinder City. It's all about survival of the fittest for them. Plain and simple. They obeyed me once I proved myself stronger than them, but the moment it serves them better, they'll abandon me in a heartbeat.
Well, that's because you're abusing them.
You're wrong, Alpa. They only reject the wingless because they don't want to fly anyone to their death.
Chasca, I will promise you this. Only the unruliest wild Kukusaurs will be used for phlogiston extraction. The ones who have nothing else to offer to humanity.
Well, that's too bad, because I know a few unruly wild Kukusaurs who don't think that idea is gonna fly. Namely my mom, my sister, and me. And the others? To us, they're friends, family, even children. So if you want to put any of them in one of your cages, you're gonna have to go through us.
Is that right? I knew you might be difficult to convince. Maybe this will change your mind.
Oh, don't bring out the baby. There she is. There's the baby. Oh, she's so cute.
Chime!
Alpa!
Careful! Don't make any rash decisions. Unless you want to see her suffer.
Oh, baby!
Oh no, that's one of the extraction cages!
I told my subordinates to take control of the tribe while I was away.
Pop-Up, take the train!
Our strongest warrior and our most powerful ally aren't there to stop it.
Witness the will of the weak!
Take control? What are you planning to do with Mutota and his supporters?
Merely accelerate their inevitable downfall. They cannot stand in the way of progress forever. It is not the move I wish to make. But I'm afraid you and your friends force my hand. And since you insist on imposing me too, I have no choice but to keep you here until the dust has settled.
So that's what you meant by I just want to talk. You never intended to negotiate. You just wanted to stall us.
No, Chasca. I genuinely hoped I could win you over. You are the strongest warriors we have. Put down your weapons, and I promise you that no harm will come to this young Saurian. I just need you to stay here for the next couple of weeks or so, while my people consolidate their power. Then, I will give her back to you, and you'll be free to leave.
You really think the Pyro Archon is gonna let you get away with a coup?
As long as the majority supports our vision, even the Pyro Archon cannot meddle in our internal affairs.
Your vision is deranged, and the Flower Feather Clan will never support it.
You sure about that? Then wait here and see. Time will tell.
Well, that's because you're manipulating them.
What do we do? Even if the whole tribe fights back, Mutota's in grave danger!
Stop delaying the inevitable! Drop your weapons and get into the cages, now!
She's still holding Chime hostage. Is there really no other way?
Uh-oh. Sorry, Chime. I might have to do something unmotherly.
Do it, Mom. Oh, I don't want to be a burden. What kind of warrior would that make me?
Koya?
Huh? What are you yapping about? Stand down. Drop your weapons, now! This instant!
Her weapons are her claws, my dude.
No! The relic!
Kick it! Kick it! Oh, now we get to fight. Nice.
Take me up!
Oh, look at all these people!
Bullseye! Fire in the hole! Don't give up, Alpa. We're negotiating my way.
Which will it be?
And this ain't your strong suit.
Hey, something's up with this relic!
I like how we killed her before she even was able to deliver her line.
Good.
Uh-oh. Oh, yikes.
No! What is she doing? She'll bring us all down with her!
But why? We stabilized the relic!
Maybe it got damaged in the fight. If we don't think of something fast, this whole workshop is gonna fall apart.
No. They're directly beneath us. My beloved tribe!
Leave the workshop to me. You deal with the relic. If we don't solve this problem at the source, the whole place will come crashing down.
Okay. It's too powerful. This ain't a toy like last time. I don't think I can just throw it aside.
Oh no, are we gonna Iron Giant this? Oh no.
But we need to get it far away before it explodes. Then the tribe will be safe, and so will this workshop. Koya, remember when we were kids? Come on, let's take this thing high up into the sky.
We're gonna Iron Giant this!
Don't worry, I know I can get rid of it before it explodes. We're talking some surface wounds at most. All I need is for you to catch me at the end, just like old times. I can't hold it back anymore. We have to go.
Don't be insane!
Alpha attacks Chasca from behind while the relic is going wild?
Alpha, what are you?
You're a fool, Chasca! Why would you choose such a risky solution? We cannot entrust the safety of our tribe to this wild Saurian!
I'm the fool. You really think you can stand a better chance than me?
Sure, it may be asking too much for an ex-wingless to escape the blast radius in time, but I can fly it a safe distance away, even if it's the last thing I do. here. These should be high enough to save the clan. What?
You don't get to die a hero today.
Dude, that was...
Koya, are you hurt? Let me take a look at you.
Oh, I hope Koya's okay. Koya, Giga Chad, for real? Oh, buddy.
What do you mean, I'm fine? Didn't I tell you to catch me on your back? Why did you try to shield me from the blast? Accident? Yeah, right. Seriously, you're as stubborn as ever.
Chasca already lost one sister. Don't let her lose another.
Chasca, Koya!
How are things looking here?
Well, taken care of. All it took was a little DIY. The frickin' geo-construct!
I think that's putting it mildly. I owe you one. Again.
Oh, Koya's okay. Good.
Oh, but be honest. Do you still think Kukasaurs can't form bonds?
Mom, I'll figure out the refinement problem. I'll find a way. You don't need to worry about it. I just need some more time. That's all I ask. Please just trust me. Just this once.
Oh, what a cute little baby!
The Flower Feather Clan yield to the strong. And it's up to the winners to define what strength means. So it looks like it's my turn to yield.
Koya! Koya!
What did I say? Don't let her lose another sister. Game? Game?
So, you're absolutely sure it's not because of the explosion?
Yes, for the 10,000th time, I'm sure. The blast barely touched her.
Okay.
The reason she fainted was old
Okay,
injuries
good.
playing up, compounded by overexertion in recent days. The moment she finally relaxed, all the built-up stress finally caught up with her. And no wonder. Honestly, she's just like you.
Peak writing of Koya just died. Don't know if I would say peak.
Anyway, now you know how we feel when you go off risking life and limb. Your mother and I would both appreciate it if you lived less dangerously. You know she wrote to me from the Masters of the Nightwind, just to scold me for not doing enough to keep an eye on you. If she wasn't so busy with work, you can bet she'd come back here and chew us both out in person.
I'll find an opportunity to apologize to her. I promise.
You'd better. No more avoiding us, okay? And don't get me started on all the checkups you've missed.
Got it. Got it. Huh? Koya, you're awake. I'll go let everyone know.
Hey, but we're not done talking. What are we gonna do with her, Even after everything that's happened, she still hasn't figured out how to start the conversation with you. She keeps saying, I don't think Koya has forgiven me yet. But if you ask me, she's the one who's scared to open up and have an honest conversation. For all her confidence, she's a very sensitive soul underneath. You'd think as a peacemaker, she of all people would know how to reconcile with her family after a falling out. She must have been a handful growing up. Thank you for being there for her. And of course, thank you for keeping her safe when you were up there in the sky.
Koya, Uncle Cusco, we're here!
What were you talking about just now?
Ha! I was just telling her that she's not to go chasing danger with Chasca ever again.
Cusco, I understand how you must feel. But it's all thanks to Koya and Chasca's efforts that the airborne workshop didn't come crashing down on our heads.
Oh, Paimon almost forgot to ask. They didn't hurt you while we were gone, did they?
Thankfully, when her co-conspirators tried to arrest me, I was out coaching Koya and Junan. The two of them were a huge help. They took care of things while I went around rallying the resistance. So, in the end, Alpa's would-be revolt didn't really get off the ground.
Good.
And as it turns out, not all of the wingless want to see our dear Saurian friends replaced with phlogiston-powered gizmos. I'm so sorry you got mixed up in this, by the way. We should have caught on to Alpa's scheme sooner. We could have saved so many Kukasaurs from getting hurt. Most of the airborne workshop has now been dismantled. We've just left one small, harmless part intact and repurposed it as a jail for Alpa and her cronies.
Oh, snap!
Let's see how they like being locked up in a sky prison.
How the turntables turned. Time to get a taste of their own medicine. Yeah, I can sound cool.
So, it looks like there's just one last conflict left to resolve. Peacemaker, you're up.
I said I had to wait until things had blown over, didn't I? And now they have. But I still have no idea what to say. Koya, I just want to say, I'm sorry for how things went down back then.
There's nothing to be sorry about. Human or Saurian, we all grow up and form new bonds and new family and friends. And now, I've come to understand why you chose to stay among the humans.
Huh? Does this mean you're not mad at me anymore?
That's right.
There's that family likeness coming through again.
Paimon, zip it.
That day when we ran into each other.
That said, I love Paimon's interjections. All right, I admit, I was angry in that moment. I thought you were their accomplice.
Huh? So then, when did you finally make your peace with it?
Hey, slow down.
It's Chime and Chimpu. They're here too. Mom, are you okay?
Mom is fine, love. We're all doing well. Ah, that's so cute! I guess it was when it was my turn to embrace a new family of my own. Aww. What a cute quest! What a cute quest. Cute dinosaur flamingos win again. Love it. Oh, they get to stay here? Yay! Hold on. We gotta make this official. Look at the Chasca art! Look at the Chasca art! For you Chasca fans. I liked that. I really did like that. That was a fun quest. Dude. So, I still want to play Genshin just a little bit longer because apparently the new event has some spoken dialogue. This one? But I haven't checked it out because I'm not sure, like, how long it is. But, as you could see, we only got, like, a week. so I'd like to get it started. So I might play a little bit longer just to get that started. Oh gosh. Okay, thank you for the redeem for a 10 pull. Jeez, you had a ton of points. So, what banner? Oh gosh, I'm scared. Y'all, I'm so scared. I didn't think you would have enough. I didn't think you would have enough. Okay, what banner? Chasca? Oh my gosh. Ah! Okay, I'm so terrified, y'all. I'm so terrified. What's my history look like? Okay, we'll do a 10 pull. We'll do a 10 pull. We'll do a 10 pull. I can't believe you had enough for a 10 pull. I can't believe. Luck stream now? I can't believe. Okay, 10 pull. Thank you for the redeem. Oh, it's a 4-star. Now here's the question. Did I get an Aurora? No, it's a Sucrose. There's a chance for a double. Double? Yep, just a Sucrose. Ooh. Scams. Oh. Do you actively not want to get Chasca?
Quit following me.
I'd rather not, but you know, a redeem is a redeem. Rigged? Whoa. Oh. I'm gonna have to do this later. Hold on, let me mark this on the map. But I did a 10 pull. Oh my gosh, terrifying. Terrifying.
As long as you've thought it through, just go for it.
You cheated just to be sure to do it again? I did not cheat. I did not cheat. I did a 10 pull. How could I cheat on a 10 pull?
Quit following me.
One of these days, one of you guys are going to actually redeem a 10 pull, and it's going to actually help. Do 10 singles instead? You called Hoyoverse first. Just like, hey, Hoyoverse, just, you know, I have you on like a hotline or something, and I could just do that. Hey, Hoyoverse, I'm going to be summoning on Chasca's banner. I have a feeling. Just make sure I don't get Chasca. Just make sure that I don't, that the 0.6% chance of getting an early 5-star just doesn't happen. Okay, great. Obviously, you called John Hoyo to make sure you didn't get it again. Pay me a visit over the Masters of the Night. Okay. So apparently this event is somewhat spoken, so I might as well just like record the little bit of it. But we get to see Lolly and Aurora. To reveal your personal info, but we all know your last name is Hoyo, the child of John Hoyo. How dare you dox me? How dare you dox me?
Following me.
Huh. With my parents' name? My goodness. That explains so much.
Once the Traveler shows up, everything will get better.
And back is Alpa dead. Alpa is trapped in a sky prison.
Hey, Aurora, over here!
She's getting a taste of her own medicine. How she had treated the Kukasaurs, she is now being treated.
Oh, hey there, Traveler and Paimon.
What's up?
So you were looking for us? We came as soon as we heard.
You did? That makes me feel warm and fuzzy. Is this what happiness feels like?
Have you not been happy your whole life?
The heck? Where is this coming from?
You are truly the best friends I could ask for. If my vegetables met you, I'm sure they'd grow all the more lush for it.
What makes you say that?
Well, it's a compliment. I heard that complimenting people makes them happy. Did it work? Are you happy?
Very much so, but what about you? You don't look too happy.
It's that obvious, huh? Well, you're right. I feel like an aphid who can't find a flower. Granny is standing in my way.
You mean Seat Lolly?
Yes. Granny's a genius, as you know. Geniuses often stand in the way of others, leading them to despair. And on top of that, I'm her grandson, which means I get a double dose of despair. If that sounds serious, it's because it is. So please, help me deal with her.
Oh, what happened exactly? You make it sound so dramatic.
I had to get you involved. Most people can't deal with Granny, and...
I'm an exception. You think I can?
Exactly. You were the first person I thought of, Other Granny.
Other
is
Granny?
What I called you when we first met, and I know I got told off for it, but please, let me off for calling you that one more time. It feels like there's something unique about you. Even Granny Seat Lolly treats you like you're someone special. And everything that's happened since we met suggests it's true. If I had a woven scroll that listed the 40 people who can deal with Granny Seat Lolly, your name would be at the top of that list.
Wait,
he knows your real age? How dare he know that I'm like thousands of years old?
Also the Traveler.
That's supposed to be a well-kept
The rest of the list
secret.
is just the Traveler 39 more times.
You flatter me, but I'm too young to be a grandparent. Anything for my favorite grandson?
Please, you've got to help me. This is really important. Although it looks like I'm just hanging around with nothing to do, inside, I'm distraught about the path ahead. Granny Seat Lolly is blocking my way and I can't get past. But now that you're here, I can start moving again, before time runs out.
Okay, so what do you need me to do?
You know how much Granny loves to drink, nap, and read light novels, right? If you offer her what she wants, I'm sure you can lure her away.
You mean use those things as bait to distract her so she won't notice what you're up to?
That's right. Don't worry, I won't make you do all the work. I've planned it all out, including what you need to say. All you need to do is walk up to her and tell her this. Dear Granny, I have the latest volume of Mirage Warriors here, along with the special edition spin-off of the Case Files of Miss Orith. Want to read them together?
Oh, snap. Oh, snap. Is this manga?
She'll pretend not to be interested for a few seconds, then think of an excuse to say yes. As long as you're the one doing the fishing, she'll definitely take the bait.
You really think I have that effect on her?
He's just trying to butter you up. Even Paimon can tell. He's just saying whatever it takes to persuade you.
No, I mean it. Granny might not say it out loud, but I can tell she has a soft spot for the Traveler.
If you say so. Paimon's still not convinced. But if all we have to do is say a few words to Seat Lolly, it's hardly putting us out.
It's as easy as watering vegetables, and if my vegetables were here, they'd... Sorry, there's no time for vegetable talk. Just trust me.
I can't stop talking about Harvest Moon.
When you hear, everything will be better.
Or Story of Seasons, as it's now called. Almost everyone has a weakness with the Traveler, it's true. So we gotta go to the location pointed out by Will Run. Also... Oh, it's just down there. I saw... I'm now realizing there were so many messages I saw earlier that I never addressed, so sorry about that. But I remember, Mock, earlier you were saying you hope I get E6 Sunday 110 pull and the clip goes viral. Imagine if that does happen. Knock on wood. Imagine. It's like that one Ganyu clip that's like infamous, where they got like 5 Ganyus in a 10 pull. Why did they change it to Story of Seasons? Well, so... There was some... I forget how to say it, but basically, those that actually made Harvest Moon, the people that care about the series, left the company. But due to copyright, the company was able to keep the name, and they've sort of changed the Harvest Moon series into really low-effort games, whereas the developers who actually worked on Harvest Moon started making other games, and so they are Story of Seasons. I believe.
Following me.
I'm just gonna grab this one here. So that's the difference, is that, oh, sorry. Is this, a change in, who is actually making it, and, the Harvest Moon games now are, I think, mobile games, and very low effort. Collier said, I hear your voice better. How are you feeling? Oh, you hear my voice better. I'm actually... Here's fun fact. Earlier today, I realized I wasn't talking right. now I'm trying to get back into the habit of talking right, and it hasn't hurt. So it's just unfortunately a balance where when I slip into my old habits, I have to remember I have to really consciously think how I'm talking. So now I'm doing that, whereas earlier I wasn't. So it doesn't hurt too much. But, you know, still tired. Harvest Moon series got a Ship of Thesis situation. I'm not sure I've heard of that series, but something similar.
Huh?
Forced Water, shut up. Well, I was talking.
What's the matter?
It's Granny. She's gone. She was standing there at the cave entrance to stop me from going in, standing right in my way.
Oh, you meant literally standing in your way. This whole time, Paimon thought you were being metaphorical.
Granny says it's tacky when light novels use contrived metaphors. I don't want to be tacky.
Wait,
this guy's precious, dude.
Aren't you comparing yourself to a light novel? Isn't that kind of contrived?
What? Oh, darn it.
Anyway, looks like your path ahead has been cleared.
Yeah, see, Lolly probably figured there was no point standing in your way anymore. Auroron, whatever it is you so desperately need to do, you're now free to do it.
I don't think it'll be that simple. Granny wouldn't release me from her grasp so easily. She might have laid a trap for me, or maybe when I get inside, I'll get caught by one of her surveillance spells.
But why would she want to stop you?
Yeah, let alone lay a trap for you. Unless you haven't been up to no good again, have you?
I just want to rescue someone, and Granny won't let me.
Rescue someone? Oh no, what happened?
Could I ask you to go inside and take a look at him? I think he should be safe for now, but he'll be at greater and greater risk as time goes by.
But then, what are you going to do?
I'll have to wait outside, or I might fall into one of Granny's traps.
You mean you want us to fall into her traps instead?
No, you'll be fine. Granny's traps will recognize it's the Traveler, so they'll leave you alone.
Really? That's the thing?
Sure it is. I mean, I've told my aphids all about your heroic deeds, so I assume Granny's told her traps too.
You can't just assume that.
Either way, I'm counting on you, Granny.
Well, sounds like someone's life is at stake, so we should probably head in and check things out.
Alright, didn't really match the dialogue, but that's fine. Mock, you said Ship of Thesis is a paradox if you place every piece of a ship. Oh, it's that paradox. Okay. I see. I swear we've had this convo. We probably have. My memory's not the best. I have thousands of years of memory, after all.
You're the best, Granny. Please, can you go inside and take a look?
That was basically the same line Paimon had, so I wonder if it just got, like, mixed up. I don't know, this guy, he seems weird. He's very socially awkward.
Auroron seemed pretty confident
But
that
he means
Lolly's
well.
traps won't harm us. But still, it can't hurt to be careful.
He basically is someone that just spends a lot of time around, like, growing fruits and vegetables and taking care of bugs. So he's not, and he lives, like, out on the outskirts of the tribe, so he's not very well,
following me.
Spoken. Last we talked about it was during Stray. Well, shoot!
We made it in without a hitch. Maybe St. Lolly's traps can recognize us after all. Wait, look! There's someone there!
He's getting a little too old.
Are you okay? Can you hear us?
He's not responding.
Is he asleep? Or sick? Do you think this is the guy Auroron was talking about? Also, what the heck's been going on here? Lots of strange and mysterious stuff around.
Looks like some kind of ritual?
Could be. Let's get Auroron in here. He'll know what this is all about.
Oh, there she is.
Sorry, Granny.
Oh, she found him.
All grown up now, are we?
I'm truly sorry.
Now that you're one of the 6 heroes, you think you can do as you please, do you? Well, explain yourself, you dummy. How exactly were you thinking of helping that spirit duffer?
Auroron! And, hey, St. Lolly.
Hi.
Huh? Huh? When did you guys... Oh, drat. I wasn't expecting them. And now the Traveler probably caught me yelling at Auroron. Oh, this is not a good look for me. Hello there,
I
you
love
two.
her.
We were just, Auroron and I were, play acting. You know, acting out some scenes from a light novel, quoting the lines. I didn't actually mean what I was saying. Right, Auroron?
Polar, you said, is she in love with the Traveler or something? We're her first friend. So. And Neon Angel, you earlier said Harvest Moon series got that. Paradox, did Harvest Moon turn into low effort Chasca or simply change the name? Yes. Story of Seasons is like the actual Harvest Moon developers. The Harvest Moon name still remains, but it's much different now. Okay, I love Seat Lolly. Yes, she's great.
Huh? Yes, that's right. I owe you an apology too, Traveler. I asked you for help, but I forgot to watch my back and Granny caught me. And now we're play acting.
There's no need to apologize.
So what are you two up to exactly? Did something happen to this poor guy?
Yeah. Leela's his name. He got into some trouble during a clairvoyance session.
Clairvoyance?
It's a kind of spell that lets your spirit leave your body, so you can access secret knowledge. You know what a medium is, right? You've probably come across them in novels. Anyway, it's similar to that. Leela's problem is his spirit has gotten lost and can't find its way back to his body.
So in other words, his body's here, but his soul's gone?
Well, technically the soul and the spirit aren't quite the same thing, but yes, in a nutshell, that's basically it.
I just wanted to help bring Leela's spirit back.
And I wouldn't have stopped him if it was anyone else. But the issue is, Mr. Leela here is what we call a spirit duffer.
What's a spirit duffer?
Someone with no spiritual sensitivity whatsoever. Spirit duffers can't sense or control spirits, much less use spells on them. Now, there are certain methods that can force even spirit duffers into a clairvoyant state. But, well, I mean, look what happened to Mr. Leela. The spells of the Masters of the Nightwind are all based on dealing with spirits, and so are all our problem-solving methods. So for spirit duffers, even our healing methods don't work on them. So, if they get into trouble trying to use a spell, there's basically nothing we can do.
Yes, there is. As long as the soul is involved, I should be able to help.
You hear that? No prizes for guessing what Auroron's bright idea was.
Oh, because of your special constitution, right? But isn't it kind of risky for you?
I'll be fine. Granny's just worrying too much. I'm feeling fine now, so I should be able to do it safely. Besides, it's probably our only hope of bringing Leela back.
Don't kid yourself. What happens if it's not as safe as you're hoping, We both know you'll risk it all to try and rescue him anyway. Honestly, you're such an idiot sometimes.
This is a tricky one. It's true that Auroron could be self-sacrificing to a fault, but it's also true that Sweet Lolly tends to worry too much.
I'm with Sweet Lolly on this one. Aurora's being an idiot. I'm with Auroron. Sweet Lolly's the one being an idiot. But you've got a plan. I mean, I want to hear both their plans. Her voice reminds me of March. I don't know why. That's because it is. It's the same voice actor.
You're darn right Granny Eatsley's got a plan. Why else do you think I'd be here?
Huh? You do?
Wait, really? You actually know a way to save him?
Yes. I mean, it's a crude solution. But that's beside the point. The point being, don't interfere when Granny's already got things under control. Anyway, Traveler, I was actually going to ask for your help on this. My plan will take quite a lot of work, and it's a little too much for one person.
Oh, great! Well, it's a good thing Auroron brought us here then.
How can I help?
I intend to use a two-pronged approach. The first is the crude method. Basically, it's looking for a needle in a haystack. See the thing I've drawn around Leela's body? That's a gateway to the Night Kingdom. Once the gateway is activated, all roaming spirits in the area will be drawn to it. If we're lucky, we'll find the one that belongs to Leela.
I'll lend you some of my power like last time, so you can use my clairvoyance. It only works if you use this projection sensor first, though. So don't forget that step. Don't worry, this time nothing can go wrong. You'll just feel like you're in the Night Kingdom, and you'll see a lot of roaming spirits around you. All you need to do is gather them up. You can leave a roar on to sift through them and find Leela. Since he wants to help so bad, he can take the hardest job.
What's the other approach?
Draw him back, using what I know about the instincts of spirits. As we all know, clairvoyance is usually conducted with the goal of unraveling mysteries. If we can find out what mystery Leela wanted to learn the truth of, we can use that to draw his lost spirit back here. I'll do some clairvoyance of my own and channel it through Leela's body. That should give me some idea of what he was thinking.
Oh, Paimon thinks she gets it now. The first approach is like fishing with a net, and the second is like fishing with bait. Just like how Aurora wanted us to lure you away with the promise of light novels.
Maybe we shouldn't have admitted that.
Your point would have been just as clear without the example, Paimon.
What? Don't think I won't revisit this later.
Can I just say, I love the aesthetic of
you can use a person as
the Masters of the Nightwind tribe.
I always thought you had to use inanimate objects.
You can't flatter your way out of this one. But you're not wrong. A person without a spirit is just a physical shell, which, for our purposes, makes them an inanimate object.
Then pull forward. I will admit, Polar, you said this is why I hate Paimon. This is part of the reason why I actually like Paimon, which I know is shocking. But I find the foot in the mouth moments funny.
Traveler, just over there is my spirit loom, which will record the fragments I see during clairvoyance. Once I begin, please arrange them on a woven scroll for me. Let me know when you're ready. We should get to work.
Always reject Paimon slander. It takes a lot for me to hate a character. I like Paimon. I mean, here's the thing. You guys know me. I like the toxic characters, so we really have reverse tastes of opinion. Like I said, I like the toxic characters, but I also just like what they bring to the table. Paimon is a Shakespearean character, but it's just the comedies.
In this world. Even the wind cannot
I like the
blow on
intrigue
forever.
they bring. Also, in some ways, the faults of characters I relate to. Okay, so we gotta use... What do you have to say?
You can do it, Traveler. Together we'll bring Leela back for sure.
Okay.
Are you ready? Don't worry, the spirit loom is very easy to use. I know this is your first time working with it, but I have a feeling you'll do great.
Ooh. Mock, you said I relate to Paimon because I too am dumb as a brick and I could be easily bribed with food? Honestly, same! Right? Like, I've had moments where I have foot in my mouth moments where I'm like, oh shoot, I shouldn't have said that. Or I've had moments where I'm like, man, I'm a little silly. Why did I think of that? I'm not yelling secrets, but that's the thing. I forget what is a secret. And so I'll like say like, oh yeah, was it this? And people be like, you were supposed to keep that a secret. And I'm like, oh shoot, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I forgot. I've done it before. I have to be very careful. What is Paimon but a flying Ryuji Sakamoto? Oh my gosh, you're right. Oh my gosh, you're right. They are pretty similar, aren't they? Happens, but I almost talked about the Sunday thing 5 minutes ago. No, I mean, that's the thing. It happens. And with Paimon, it happens. It's almost, I don't know. Like I said, it takes a lot for me to hate a character. I don't hate Paimon. I like her a lot, actually. Place the fragments in the area's specific positions. This is so cool. So we put it here. And we'll put this here. Oh, I should get this out. Oh. Yeah, that works. Oh, and we can move it like different layers. Nice. Just like Paimon. I mean, I will admit, not everyone will like the characters I like. I mean, Sayu's voice actor got, like, bombarded by comments because he doesn't like Sunday. And I think that's a little ridiculous. Like, people are entitled to their own opinions. Like, am I sad people don't like Sunday? 100%. But I also know I probably can't change people's minds. I only like Paimon when she has funny interactions. I would like choking on water. That was a great moment. But I like Paimon a lot. Maki said, Paimon is my least favorite companion character across Genshin Star Rail, but she's still fun. You know what? I think that's fair. I think that's fair.
Oh, the woven scroll is ready. This looks like a person. Who is it?
Huh? It's Sanhaj Kampore.
Huh? You mean that Sanhaj? Auroran's ancient name hero guy?
That's right. He was not only one of the 6 heroes, but also a legendary border master of our tribe. 500 years on, and the remains of his spirit is still so strong.
Border Master is an honorable title, by the way. It's only given to powerful figures like Granny Seatlali.
No, not like me. The most powerful border masters can expand the borders of the Night Kingdom and temporarily manifest part of it in the real world.
Oh wow.
I'm no amateur with border spells, but Sanhaj is in a league of his own. They say his border mastery was what turned the tide in the Battle of the Mare Javari 500 years ago.
The Mare Javari reference!
That Sanhaj summoned a miniature Night Kingdom and exploded it to defeat the encroaching Dark Calamity.
Mondstadt expansion when? We know Mondstadt's endgame. When are we gonna get it, Hoyo?
Whoa, he must have been really strong.
Of course, it came at a great price. As far as I understand, both Sanhaj and Tainoch, the leader of the tribal coalition forces, gave their lives to activate this spell. I don't know what Leela was thinking. Even I'd think twice before seeking out Sanhaj Kampore during clairvoyance. So what sort of spirit duffer in their right mind would... I guess folly is the greater part of bravery.
You said always hiding important lore and events. Well, here's the thing. If memory serves, I think there's, like, books or things around Natlan that mention this. Maybe even in, like, weapons or artifacts. I think. But here's the thing. Notice how we briefly talked about it, and now it's gone. That's why it's in an event. Because it just briefly mentions it.
I'm starting to feel like something else is at
So that
play
said, they
here.
did, like, do pretty bad
I'll pay a visit
stuff
to his house and see if I can find any clues.
in the beginning, where a lot of important lore was behind events, but they've worked on it to the point where they don't do it that often anymore. Hiding information in weapons and artifacts is a very Dark Souls thing. I mean, also, like, games like Skyrim, too. Not really in, like, weapons and artifacts, but, like, how many books in Skyrim are there? How many people actually read those books? And how many people retain the lore in that? Or understand the world better? The 1.1 event? Exactly. Luckily, they've gotten better. I think the last time they did, like, such big lore-defying events was in Inazuma with the Albedo 2nd event. So, yeah. A lot of Elder Scroll books are brought over from older games, which adds to the number. Oh, I didn't know that. But either way, same thing. So much lore that is in the background that you have to dig to find. Either way. What about the other approach? Shall we keep it while you're gone?
Yep. You can keep gathering the roaming spirits. That won't be affected. Hopefully you do find Leela that way, because it'll save us an awful lot of trouble. But before that, It looks like we now have another problem on our hands. Connecting with the spirit of Sanhaj Kampore has caused quite a stir. I think we may have just spooked all the monsters in the area. Traveler, if you've got some time, could you go and get them to pipe down a bit? We don't want them to start attacking innocent bystanders.
It's fine. I can handle that.
Oh no, you're staying right here, mister. The Traveler has enough to do already without coming to your rescue.
All right, then. Sorry, Traveler. Over to you, I guess.
No problem. It'll be a piece of cake.
Yeah, don't sweat it! The most important thing right now is getting Leela's spirit back.
All right, I'm heading out. See you guys later.
All right, new event. Matt, welcome back. How you doing? Oh, this is so pretty. Whee! Okay, let me check out this. So we have the different events. Okay, cool. How much of this is locked? Okay. Hold on, let me check out. There's a new quest. This is what I was wondering. So this isn't unlocked. Could do another quest. Okay. This will be unlocked in 2 days, it looks like. Where is this quest?
Thanks for the support!
Oh, I have to wait. Ah! Thank you for the bits! Ugh. Okay, I'm thinking. I wanted to get that started so I have an idea. So much is going on. You know what? We'll probably have to keep playing. Tizu, my memory's so bad I've probably read the entire archive 3 times. Negative 12 IQ. Slowly and surely, just lowering my IQ. Polier said, I'm the opposite. I only read history and some inches. In HSR, I don't even read Simulated Universe. Never. See, I do read Simulated Universe. I do. And so I am one of those lore people. I will read Simulated Universe. I will read the random occurrences in Simulated Universe that make no sense. If a little story thing pops up in a quest, I'm gonna read it. Optional dialogue, I'm gonna read it. I am a lore person. Okay. Let me think. All Simulated Universe is too much? Not really. Not really. Like, sure, there's some moments where I'm like, oh, I don't really understand it, but I still read it. Still read it. What's up with occurrences? Occurrences are basically kind of like they're events, but they take place in like different parts of the universe. And so there's different parts of the universe with different clans, with different planets. So it's not necessarily like accurate, but it helps you get insight onto what else is happening in the universe. It's rewarding when you connect something back from what you read. Like, I know that. That's what happened with Penacony for me. Like, and especially with Firefly's lore. I was like, oh, I know this because I've read Simulated Universe stuff. Meanwhile, there's people who haven't done Simulated Universe are like, I don't know what this is referring to. It's like, well, it's Simulated Universe. I try to understand it, but I have enough knowing fun facts. Like of the game? I like doing Simulated Universe. It's sometimes I do too. The newest mode, not so much, but there's sometimes I do. I mean, I'm kind of like achievement grinding in that one right now. Firefly is older than some eons? Probably, yeah. I like that. I do think Koyo games are really good at world building, but most of it is out of sight. In some ways, I kind of like it. I'll be honest, like, the world building is basically what gets me hooked into these games, if I'm honest. Like, and it's always so fun when stuff starts popping up, or like main quests add to the lore that we know that was hidden. And it's still like, oh, there's a reason, like, it adds more purpose to the main quest where it's like, this is new information that we never had before, but it now adds to stuff that is like behind the scenes, and I like it. Okay, here's my thoughts. I think I will do the next quest of this. I think I'll do the next quest of this. And then, we'll do words. Because I need to get food. But after that, I don't know what we'll do. Do you guys want Zelda or... Well, hold on. What do I want? Today's my day. What do I want? Oh, I'm so torn. There's actually a few games I want to play. Like, I like playing Wuthering Waves right now, but I'm also want to get back to Zelda because it's been a bit.
Thank you for
Onyx, you said I like when a side quest adds to the whole game story. I do too, depending. I don't want it to be like new groundbreaking information, but I like it adding more context. Speedrun metaphor. Get Taco Bell. No, I think I want to get back to Zelda. It kind of makes me a little sad because I want these streams to be like longer for Saturdays so that I can play longer games. But because of all the content that has been coming out with like Genshin and Star Rail, and also that I end up getting busy on Saturdays, I haven't been able to play longer games as long as I would have liked. But you know, that is life. Let's get started. Haru said, could you map out the timeline of Tevat? Not necessarily. I know a lot of stuff, but I'm not really good at like articulating it. And I'm one of those where I have to like, if I get a trigger, then I'll be like, oh, I remember this. But I don't know about the entire timeline because that's a massive timeline. I don't remember stuff until I do. Exactly. Hello?
Hey, everyone.
Ah, Granny. You're back.
So, no good news for me then?
You saw right through me. The Traveler collected a lot of spirits, and I checked all of them one by one. None of them matches Leela's description.
I figured. It was written all over your face. It's alright. I didn't exactly have high hopes for the needle in a haystack approach anyway.
Leela's condition is still stable, but we're not really getting anywhere.
Well, luckily, I made some progress on my end. Leela's parents told me that he made a new friend recently, and apparently he's been out of the house for days at a time. On one occasion, they secretly followed him and saw him and his friend tinkering around with something at a camp.
They saw his friend?
Yeah, some guy who goes by the name Kokuchu, dressed in what looked like Inazuman attire.
Is this really all I'll need, Mr. Kokuchu?
Based on my studies of the ancient texts, hypersensitivity is usually treated with desensitization therapy. So, I figure there's no reason it shouldn't work in reverse.
Wait! Is it my man? Is it the creepy Abyss Herald guy? Oh my gosh. As soon as they said Inazuman attire, I was like, well, it can't be him again. Is it Enjo? Is it Enjo? Oh my gosh, is it Enjo? Oh my gosh. Ah!
Now, for a poor chap like yourself with no sensitivity to spirits whatsoever, you'll have to completely immerse yourself in spiritually rich substances for this to be effective. I'm electing to name this approach hypersensitization therapy.
Oh my gosh, this is Enjo, right? Because this is his disguise, right?
Is it risky?
His new disguise? This looks like him.
You're the spirit
His
duffer.
disguise.
Not me.
Just a different name.
I'm sure you're more clued up than I am on the potential consequences of brute force clairvoyance. Ultimately, it's your decision.
All right, but I do have one last question. What's in this for you? People like me obviously don't have much clout in this tribe, so it's not like I can offer you much in return.
You think I'm looking for a reward? Oh, my good sir. Take a look at my face. Isn't the answer written here clear as day?
What? What's written there?
Just a friendly guy who's happy to help.
What? So some random guy from Inazuma just felt like helping Leela cure his spirit deaferness?
Did Enjo get like a taste of being a good person? It was like, I'm just gonna do this forever now.
Hypersensitization therapy, huh? What a novel idea. Could that really work?
Not on Leela by the looks of things.
It's anything but novel. Our tribe used to offer it as a treatment once upon a time. But it was so fraught with risks and had such an abysmal success rate that it was eventually outlawed.
Oh.
As for this Kokuchu fellow, I'm sure he has his own agenda. He conveniently disappeared right after Leela got into this mess.
Conveniently disappeared and maybe changed into an abyss herald? Enjo, my husband. I love him. Polier said Pikachu is a known character. Yes and no. The name, no. The character? For some of us. There was an event. Well, longer than an event, actually. There's a quest that you could do in this game where you meet Enjo, and then there was an event where you got to hear Enjo's voice lines. And then in the main story, or was it main story? Or was it, no, it was Kenichi's quest. In Kenichi's tribal quest, he returned again. So he's a character that technically, for those who have been paying attention, have been doing side quests and unlocking new areas of the map, have known about this guy for like 2 years.
Leela's parents gave me the address of the camp, so I went and checked it out. There were clear traces of spiritual energy. And also, look what I found.
Is it like the Team Rocket of Genshin? Not nearly as common. I retired from this game, so I have no idea. Did you ever get to Enkonomiya?
What's this?
A broken shard. Probably from a weapon or some sort of ceremonial implement. You feel that? It might look old, but it has extremely strong traces of spiritual energy. Leela must have used this as his medium. It would definitely explain how a spirit duffer like him was able to trigger a clairvoyant experience.
Wait, there's something else. It feels so familiar. I think this is somehow connected to my ancient name.
Connected how? Is it like a shard of an ancient name?
No, more like... I think this item might have belonged to a previous bearer of my ancient name.
Maybe it was Sonhaj?
Oop. Okay, that's it. Granny's getting itchy clairvoyance fingers. I'm going to try using this shard as a medium.
Cool, same as last time? The Traveler can use the Spirit Loom to record what you find on a woven scroll.
Nope. Auroron can do the recording this time.
Why?
It's a safety measure. You have a better understanding of the spirit domain than the Traveler. If this really is a Sonhaj relic, you'll be better placed to deal with the fallout in the event that something goes wrong.
See, Paimon? Told you Granny has a soft spot for the Traveler. Look at her not wanting to put her in danger. Meanwhile, I'm just a grandkid, so I'm expendable.
A grandkid I feel like is not expendable,
Hey,
but okay.
What are you blabbing on about?
Sorry, Granny. I'm ready now.
Then let us begin.
Tilali starts her second clairvoyance session with the mysterious shard as her medium. Auroron follows her lead, using the spirit loom to record the messages she sees on a woven scroll. Soon an image appears.
Alright, what's on the scroll this time? Looks like a broken bow covered in flames.
Hey, don't you think one of the pieces looks just like this shard?
You're right! It seems to be from the body of the bow.
I saw a bow just like this in one of Granny's scrolls.
Yes. It's the weapon Sanhaj used in the Battle of the Mare Javari. I guess that proves it. This shard is a bona fide Sanhaj relic.
Good old Sanhaj. The relic's spiritual energy was fluctuating very strongly, but I wasn't in any danger at all. The Traveler probably would have been fine as well.
Now that's a true hero, huh? Generations later and the stuff he used to own is helping to treat spirit duffers.
I still think
Mare
there's more to
Javari?
this story, though.
Where is it?
Kokochu must have had his own motives beyond just treating Leela's condition.
Well, okay, we saw the full bow just now, right? Maybe he wanted to see it too, so he could track down the other pieces.
I don't know if he'd have anything to gain by doing that. Even if they're Sanhaj relics, I still doubt he'd have much use for a broken bow.
Also, why use a spirit duffer in that case? You're basically setting yourself up for failure.
Huh? Layla's body is responding!
Let me take a look. I can sense a spirit being drawn to the relic.
Looks like Granny's plan is working. Leela's spirit is being drawn to the bait.
In that case, let me try again. This time using both Leela's body and the shard as mediums.
You can do it, Granny. I'm ready to go too.
Actually, can I control the spirit loom this time?
You got the itch too, huh?
Plus, Auroran went last time. It's only fair to take it in turns.
Fine by me. We know it's safe now, so you shouldn't have any problems.
All right, if you insist. Be my guest. Just let me know when you're ready.
Okay. Sorry, just checking something. Barca has been gone a hot minute. He really has. Chizu, you said Enkonomiya was peak? Dude, Enkonomiya is still probably one of my favorite areas.
You
I love
ready?
it so much. Like, especially the music there.
All right, here goes.
Oh. Wait. I mean, I know I could put it on a layer below, but... Put that there. We could put this here. Yeah, that looks right. Then... This is more complex. This looks like it goes down here. And then... I believe this is the next layer. And then this is the top. Nope. This goes one up.
Another image has appeared. This one is a map.
A map?
Could it be the Mare Javari?
Oh my gosh, okay, just kidding about what I said earlier. Mare Javari is more important now.
Mare Javari?
The Mare Javari was reduced to a desolate wasteland after that big battle. Or rather, it became known as the Mare Javari after what happened there. The ashes of the monsters and warriors who fought there covered the entire battlefield. Sometimes, bone-chilling cries would be heard from the depths. Other times, the whole region would become engulfed in towering flames, drowning out the cries. That place is full of untold dangers and mysteries. Over the centuries, the finest adventurers have tried to prove themselves by venturing in. Sadly, most ended up perishing there. That lasted up until around 20 or 30 years ago, when strange things started happening. People started speaking of an enormous dark creature the size of a mountain, roaming around inside the Mare Javari. And then, shortly after that, the whole region just completely disappeared. Nobody knows how, but that infamously ominous place just vanished from the face of the world.
Stanley? Yeah, so if Stanley was saying like, oh, I went in the Mare Javari, you would have been like 10. Wow, his lies really don't hold up.
What? How the heck?
I know, right? Anyway, if I'm not mistaken, the place indicated on this map is where it used to be before it disappeared.
And where is that?
At the westernmost part of Natlan. It's a very remote location, far away from any of the tribes. There never used to be a settlement there, but there's more people since the Mare Javari disappeared. Anyway, that's just what I've heard. I've never been there myself. This is what age does to you. The older you get, the less adventurous you become.
That's just an excuse. Granny's too lazy to take a trip that far away.
I love their
Hold on a
dynamic
second.
so much.
There's a spirit approaching the shard and the woven scroll.
Oh, Leela's body is responding again!
Quite a strong reaction this time. Does this mean what he was really seeking was the Mare Javari's location?
I sense it too. There's a soul nearby. Almost a complete one.
This is creeping Paimon out!
Seems like the plan is working.
So, can we just wake him up now?
Not today. You might think bringing a spirit back into its body is like pouring water from one bottle into another, but it's far more complicated than that. I need to borrow a ceremonial sword and make some other preparations. It'll take me about 2 days, but don't worry. Now that his spirit's returned, there's just one step left. Let's meet up again in 2 days.
Okay, that's the end of that quest. Nice. So we gotta meet up again in a bit.
Something about this still doesn't add up for me. If that Kokachu guy was really plotting something, why would he leave Sanhage's relic at the scene? Unless that was also bait.
Too slow.
Interesting. Well, I'm satisfied. Okay. Why is it telling me? Oh, right. Events that I gotta do. I'm gonna keep that registered just so that I remember to do this. I'm probably gonna check out, like, the actual gameplay of this event in my own time.
Quit following me.
Just so that I can save us some time when it comes to, like, other sort of gacha games. So, geez, this is a great question now. Because I want to get to words, but I honestly don't know what game to play afterwards. But you know what? Maybe I'll think on it when I go get some food. Because I'm pretty hungry. I'm pretty hungry and I need something to eat. So, I think this is where I'm going to stop playing Genshin for today. Unless afterwards I come back and I'm like, you know what? Let's just keep playing Genshin. But I think either way, I'm going to stop for now and play words. Words. It's time for words. It's time for words. So I'm going to run some ads while we do words. And while I get everything set up. Oh, wait, I got to go to the Just Chatting stream. I'll figure it out. Listen, we're playing it by ear today. I literally probably should have planned better when I had time yesterday. But I kind of disassociated yesterday, so we're just doing whatever today. Arrow, welcome! How you doing? I hope you're doing well. Okay, I'm gonna go run some ads, while I set up words. Today is a wonderful day. Oh, really? Do tell. While I run ads. We'll be right back, guys.